Hi there, YouTube. Quick thing before you consider watching the VOD. Just wanted to let you know that around the time this video goes up, I'll be streaming more Final Fantasy XIV at the Dawntrail MSQ. I'd love to have you there. And yeah, the link is going to be in the description in case you're interested. Have a great day, and enjoy the adventure.
We're back with more Final Fantasy XIV. More Dawntrail. Hell yeah, brother. I actually managed to finish eating my granola bar just in time so I can start speaking clearly when the title card hits. Because, like, you don't want to fucking just be doing eating noises when this is going on. Listen to that, it's so good. I will take a sip of my water, though. Hello, IMA. Welcome, welcome. Sorry for the stream being a bit late tonight. I wanted to... I'm sleep and dead. Well, don't be dead. You can be sleep. That's fair. I will not judge you for that, but don't be dead. Can't have my head mod be dead. Too late? Well, I mean, like... You're typing to me, so it's not too late. Just make sure you're not dead. But as for the reason the stream is starting later tonight is because I was called in to play WoW with Snackies and Magical Bard. And we had a fun time, and we actually did a run of one of the most convoluted dungeons in all of World of Warcraft history. And it was a great fucking time, and I'm happy I did it. I don't care. Well, okay, I care that stream was late, but I'm not upset about it. I'm like, shit happens. Stream starts late, it ends late. And we're back into it. So, whoa. Oh, the Aetheryte, that's what was tinging everything pink. So, what yesterday's MSQ adventures were that we finally came to Thrall. And we explored Tuliolal, met the promises for the Rite of Succession, and we even met Gulul Jaja, who is the current Dawn Servant. He has posed to everyone to find a way into the City of Gold and break the seal. What's up, gambling state guy? I like how you say that about me when it's like, you know I don't gamble. I will still be doing it at least once by year's end to see if it can at least help me stop being a stick in the mud. But yeah, we had begun the Rite of Succession, which took us to Kozamaku, where we helped revive Ihihana, which is the festival of good crops and harvest for the Hanu Hanu. And all the while, we even saw Bakul Jaja is trying to cheat his way through the competition, whereas Kona actually just science his way through it, and Wuklamat, with us in tow, had managed to bring the heart back into everything. That is that half of the zone done, and now we can return to Tuliolal and see what happens next. I will not worry about Aether Currents for either of these two starting zones because, well, they come in two halves, so it's not like it's gonna matter if I do it now or a later time that's off stream. Nice clam. Oh, there's an Aether Current here. I forgot. I need to get used to the city. Hello. Yo, that's nice. I like that. Ooh, and a vista? First off, we look out. Look out! That's lockout. Look out. Bayside Bevy. Hang on, I still have my fan on because it's still kind of warm in my room. So I'm gonna at least move it away to where I still get that breeze. But I don't get the, like, actual blowing of cold air onto my arm. Man, I really fucking hate the summer, that it just forces everything to change like this. How dare it. Alright, hi, Wooklamat. And just like that, we found an elector and won our first keystone. I knew I was right to trust your instincts. Come on, let's get into things moving and march onwards towards the Rocapacha. Chances are good we'll find an elector there as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see what opportunistic Pelu friend has to say. Still level 90? Okay. The approachable Pelu.
I've been waiting what feels like days. I need enough Brookevus Takus to feed an army. What is it you'd like to know?
I don't know what voice he gives, I'm just giving that for this guy because he's small. Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Rocapacha, we depart from the Arch of Dawn, then take the road west and at the first fork. Should we be wary of anything along the way?
That is indeed the way to Rocapacha. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more than stumbling and walking. But do take heart. When it comes to rugged terrain, we have a most dependable solution available. Come with me.
Oh yeah, the airships. All the way over there. I'll run. You're a Viper? Yes. Very simple outfit. What are those bottoms? They're the spring bottoms. Ah, which is nice. I like putting a lot of effort into my glams. I'm still very happy about this. I'll have to see what other kind of stuff is available to me in the future for being a Viper. Approachable Pelu.
May I introduce you to our most dependable companion, the alpaca?
Aww. Fluffy fuzzy.
These animals can traverse our Rocapacha's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, and all the while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. So they feel the same niche as all chocobos back home.
You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? Alpacas are native to Yogg-Thorol. Eorzea has their chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. Why go to trouble breeding another pack beast in a place which illustrates its qualities and where it's not needed anyway?
But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small and a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me, and it was the foulest scent you could imagine.
Yeah, that sounds right.
I see. What are they like to ride?
Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle.
We're really doing this, then. So, is my information useful to you? Yes, it was very helpful, even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good. I'll take my payment now.
You want me to pay you?
I guess I should have expected as much from a Pelu merchant. Let me see what I have on me.
The Pelu value the act of spreading joy through trade, as you should know. They take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Uh-huh.
Here you go. A fair price for a fair service. Yes, I made a trade with the third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you.
Alpaca. I better not get spit on again. You brought that on yourself. I remain calm and gentle, and so will they. I'm still not happy about this, but if we need to ride alpacas to reach Orocapacha, then that's what we'll do. Ugh. We are now in instant Orocapacha. Woo! Nice vista, honestly. Damn it.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea.
Ooh!
Eternal, it arises from Urkopacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
It being called a calamity. Damn, that is neat. I wish it lingered on it for like 1 more second, so I could have taken a screenshot.
So this is Urkopacha. I've never actually been here before.
The air is so crisp and clear.
So it's kind of like Switzerland.
Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som-Al.
Yeah, honestly.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Hi Azure. I see your message. I'll respond to it after the cutscene. Or when there's enough of a lull.
Oh? Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wook Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here of all places.
Ah, hello. Yeah, another Hrothgar. Makes sense.
But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
It's kind of like a guttural.
Well met, Bolnok.
You're like,
We're on our way to Watrunpello.
yeah, it's like, oh no.
Truly, I've just come from.
Like, I don't know if you could hear me do that. It's like, wait.
I'd asked the Pelu Pelu who
Yeah, like
sent
that.
the wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
Probably alcoholic.
It's an Urkopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Ooh, agave. Wait, that's just tequila. Yeah, that's just tequila. Oh no.
For my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though. So it wasn't a bad deal in the end. But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels. Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say.
Uh-huh.
Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
But it's the adjudicator that will decide at the end of it all.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu Pelu merchants.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliyola. Pelu Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas.
That just
There are
has a
few
funny
and
sound to it.
engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Are you sure about that, Wuklamat? At least it's not Estinian.
Watchun Pello's down the path. Off the main road. Don't get lost.
It's right there.
I have to wonder what would happen if Veligarmanda crossed paths with Primal Bahamut. I mean, it depends on the nature of it. Cause like Bahamut, I mean, he's basically aspected fire, right? Considering the calamity that he brought upon was due to fire. And like Bahamut needed to be sealed by the Alligans. Well, not necessarily the Alligans. Oh, no, was it the Alligans? I don't remember exactly. Oh, you know, it was. It was Allagan technology that sealed Bahamut. I don't know how different the City of Gold's technology would be compared to the Alligans. It would absolutely be a fucking terrifying conflict. I know that much. And yeah, you two were talking about what you said in my server about Kingdom Hearts. This is it. Watchun Pello, home of the Pelu Pelu, Woklamat, should have arrived before us. Yep, she's already talking to one of the locals. That's not good. She's gonna get swayed into purchasing something already. She's getting swindled.
You've come all this way for the rite of succession. Oh, so this means I'm exchanging words with the future Dawn servant. But please, the outcome is far from decided, but it is a possibility.
Primal Bahamut existed many years ago, so we don't know what exactly his ethereal alignment would be. Especially since Bahamut is generally a non-elemental damage type of creature in other Final Fantasy games. Yeah, it's mainly the fact that he brought upon the fire calamity.
How fortunate! Then that I deal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over soldiers of our budding ruler. And the nation's ruler should dress her best for her adoring people, yes? Finery for our finest lady, that's right! Come, third promise, my well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Finest lady! I like the sound of that. Alright, I suppose a quick look couldn't hurt.
Is she gonna get bonked? What did we just talk about? What? I give it...
Arenville, did you?
I watched too much combat footage. I read Bahamut as Bakhmut.
Ah, a Shatona from far-off Jactoral. Northern winters are bitterly cold with fairs, I'm told. I cannot imagine how you survive them without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool.
Shatona? Is that me? No, it's him, okay. Oh yeah, you're right. Vieira or Shatona. No, thank you. I am not in need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is the third promise. Perhaps another time.
Of course, of course. My shop door is always open.
You were saying something about not being easily charmed.
I would...
As I mentioned previously, the Pelu have lived for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase, and unwitting customers like Wuklamat will fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. Your only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. A valuable insight in the minds of the Pelu Pelu. Let us take Arenville's words to the caution to heart. Quest complete. Traders of Happiness. Not my finest moment, I'll admit, but now that we're here, let's do what we can to do. Find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy then, Kryl. Kryl, Alize and I will speak with the merchants. We'll climb out you and Erenville might try approaching travelers and passing by. Ayaka, pray investigate any other establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn of use, let us relay the third promise. You see, that is one thing I will comment about the Final Fantasy story, the Final Fantasy XIV story, specifically for those of you that don't know it. Once you are established as a member of, you know, like, the main group, you know, like, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, which is what we're called, and, you know, like, the group that we've, you know, like, that we established for the story that we're going through, you are not just the errand boy. You are not the chosen one who has to do the thing and no one else will. You are not like in World of Warcraft where you're called Champion of Azeroth, Slayer of Gods, and then you have to collect fucking 4 boar tusks because someone wants to make a stew. You actually, like, work with the other characters, and they're like, okay, we'll take this task, we'll take, you guys take that task, and you, player, you can take this task. And then, you know, like, it's a collaborative effort. I'm mainly saying it for the people that don't know the Final Fantasy XIV story that much. Oh, there we go. Hello. Distillery worker. The Dawn Servant's Elector? Oh, I thought you were a new face in town. Here for the right of succession, I take it. Me, I don't care much who sits on the throne, so long as it keeps her all peaceful. People tend not to be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A joy shared is a joy doubled, I'd say. And then it just kind of helps that it's established the Warrior of Light is an adventurer by trade. So this kind of stuff is what they'd be used to. Have I started the best side quest in the game yet? What's the best side quest in the game? I've not... The only blue quests I've touched so far are just updating the sightseeing log and unlocking hunts. I have just entered Urukopacha. It's a yellow? Oh no, I don't ever look at yellow side quests. Yellow side quests are just a waste in my mind, unless they specifically are like, this is how you get something. And that's just me. Alright, yeah, you were asking about Elector business. Being but freshly returned from the my trading route, I've heard that there's a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head ledger, Tobley, could tell you more about it. Oh, what the fuck is that barding? Some yellow quests do open some stuff, like there's one in Bordona that gives your Magitech mount the ability to fire its cannons. Yeah, I would not have known about that. Yo! What barding is that? That is cool. Oh my god, an alpaca mount. From the Rings looks like Innocence? Yeah, yeah, okay, so it is probably Innocence then. But yeah, like, I just don't look at yellow quests. Like, only if there's, like, if there's something that I'm like, oh, hey, how do I get this done? And then I get shown, you know, like, via databases and everything that it's through a yellow quest, then I will do it. Otherwise, I don't really touch yellow quests. Electors? Oh, yes, I've heard all about the right of succession. They're looking to put new ruler on the throne, eh? Personally, I'm rooting for Zeralja. If the first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers. In the thousands column, potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? No, I would not. Very well, you said you wanted to know about the Elector? I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you're no supporter of Zeralja or his policies. Wow, okay. Okay, fucking bitch. And I know you wouldn't have told me if I fucking bought your shit anyways. Mablu. Hello. Oh, you look unique. Hello. Hello there. I'm Mablu. Did you have a question for me? Sorry, I don't know about electors. You should take a moment to see our prized alpacas before you leave, though. Oh, but be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close and our nervous darlings will be tempted to spit on you, and that stuff stinks. It happened to a visiting buyer not so long ago. Tobli, that's the head rancher, was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake about Tobli noticing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch. Does he know about us talking then? Does he know? Does he know what footsteps I was taking? Saika. Okay. Oh, wait. That's... Are you trying to do an Anya cosplay? I doubt it because of the mask, but I just was immediately thinking of Anya. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal, the stack of blankets, and then there was this enchanting ornament. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Tobli is the man to talk about the contest. Now, if only they'd share where this head ledger of theirs is found. Really? He's also the head rancher? Well, the alpaca ranch is not far from here. I say we pay a visit before the others return. Back there we go. Someone found a gill sink. Back, here we go. Oh, cutscene. Okie dokie. Oh, my back crack. That is a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. It's Mablu, isn't it? Well, no, it's not Mablu. What am I saying? I mean, it could be an alias, but I don't think it is. I can't let fear deter me. Not to say that I'm scared, of course. Well, you're the only other one here with a unique name, so you gotta know something. Excuse me, is one of these workers Toby? Tobli? Oh yes, he likes to mingle with the ranch hands and to keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is though. You can't? Is that part of the contest? All I can say is that Tobli often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade. Though, who among us could, am I right? Still, if you'll bring him very good deal, he might let his identity slip. Heh, so it's like a game. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Tobli a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we think might be Tobli. Let's ask some questions first to narrow down the field. Great, we can't meet back here. Can't we? I misspoke, I'm so good at English. Well, obviously I'm not Tobli. I mean, oops, I shouldn't have said that. You're meant to find out for yourself who Tobli is. Or if an elector is even the village at all. Good luck! Okay, so you are Tobli. Okay, got it. A visitor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. You are the alpaca... God damn it. I wanted to actually have fun reading it like that. Boastful? How the fuck do I do that with a little guy voice? You think I might be Toby? Well, maybe I am. All I will say is that, in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. Nonchalant ranch hand. Am I Dobly?
Yes, that's me. Excellent work from the third promise and her entourage. Sharp instincts. Shall we commence the rite of succession then?
Massive doubt. Massive doubt.
I see we're both done with our interrogations. So who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick.
Oh, I can't choose Mablu? Okay. I mean, the Diligent. I mean, the nonchalant one, no way he would actually be like that.
Ah, the workers are so intent on stable chores. I had my eye on that one too. Time to rip the mask off our mystery ranch hand, so to speak.
Your boastful came off like DPC Abridged Krillin. I mean, that was half the intent. Not specifically DBZA Krillin, but you get the idea.
We know it's you, and to prove it, I propose a deal. A generous sum of coin for confirmation of your true identity.
You just gave it to him!
An offer I gladly accept. As you have correctly guessed, I am indeed Dobly, head ledger of Wachunpelo, and head rancher of the family ranch. And I am one of Gulujaja's chosen electors.
Wow, okay, we actually got it in one. Cool.
Aha! In a place featured in Toliolol saga, just as we thought. I was right to trust your instincts, and I wager this won't be the last time. She found our affair, dear Toby. And I'm glad she did. Wouldn't be a pity had her beat ended here.
I have no idea what voice, I'm just sticking with this until we actually hear him. Watch, it's gonna be the most normal white guy. Smooth camera pan.
Deducing the Dawnservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
I don't like how close I was. I mean, obviously I was doing more of an Igor voice, so it was flanderized, but oh my god, I actually was pretty fucking close. What the fuck? Now, granted, he's got like a more sultry thing going on, but god damn it.
Right. Not hard at all.
Ah, there he is. There's our fucking resident badass.
Georgia.
I am told the head ledger, Dobly, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Dobly. That's part of the test.
Oh, I've heard that voice before. I have heard that voice actress before. Oh.
You're Dobly.
Damn giveaways.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed. With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge.
Yeah, man, this guy's got like a sexy
Per
voice.
the Dawnservant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered the number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think
Ah, that's one of
I
their
have a
manners of
good
speaking,
one.
okay.
You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
Okay, so that's the kind of shit we're dealing with. I can understand. I can
I've
understand the
not
purpose.
had the best experiences with alpacas. Aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Oh, but actually capturing one though.
Bring out the example!
The example. Big old fluffer.
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
Oh.
Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right?
Oh,
That's
you'd
what
think that.
Phil said.
You'd think that with this one, wouldn't ya? Yep.
Ah!
I expected as much there.
The little monster spat on me!
Right in the face.
Oh, that stinks. I can't.
Ugh, yeah. She's fucking dead. Such a weak scream. I don't think it was meant to be a scream. Like, it could have been a better line read, but it was definitely like
Being
revulsion.
both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
She's fucking dead.
Valley braid like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but beatable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
Okay. Who Mablus Vie? She doesn't have a page up on the wiki and no one else has it listed yet. That's a shame.
Good.
She sounds very
Did
familiar.
I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
Oh.
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching.
Oh, okay.
The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
Alright then, okay.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon. And that proves I'm fit to rule?
It's a metaphor. The
As I
alpacas.
said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the ride, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
I imagine it's both a metaphor and a thing of like, you need to be able to handle this kind of stuff. Because if you can't handle this, then you can't handle what it would take to be Dawn Servant.
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
Yep. There's that warmonger mindset. At least he's not like a supremacist like Kulul Jaja.
So far,
Right,
this
Bakul Jaja.
experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas.
Oh. So what am I to do during this?
But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Yeah, what is our job in all this if we're not allowed to help?
Are you alright, Orclamat? We thought we heard you scream.
Okay, so it was meant to be a scream. Then, yeah, we needed a better take
His
than
third
that.
promise does not scream. It's more of a startled yelp.
Oh, I want a pet Wooklamot.
Scream, in other words.
I just want to give her head pats. She's so cute.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
Yeah, so how are we supposed to... What are we going to be doing during all this? Is it going to be that we just roleplay... That we do a roleplay segment as Wooklamot? That'd be cool. I had to go and wash that nasty stuff off my face. I think I got all of it. But would you mind taking a sniff for me, just to make sure? The stench has ruined my sense of smell. Oh my... Hey, I saw that look! I was expecting, you know, like a choice thing. Handles. We should discuss the feat of gold. Reverse upside down Midas? As Wooklamot demonstrate, the Valley Alpaca are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. Hate Zeralja's character type, born to power, arrogant and prideful, strength above all else, but this is a rare case of him being a well-done character of that archetype as the story progresses. With what I've seen so far, I mean, like, I just think it's like, oh, okay, you're like a warrior type. Okay, whatever, that's fine. Because it's like, born to power, I mean, yeah, that's what he is. Arrogant? I don't know. I don't know if he's arrogant, at least with what I've seen. He seems like he knows very much that he is as good as he is, and he is willing to act upon that. And prideful? I mean, yeah, you should be prideful. Strength of all of us? I mean, yeah, that's where we can get his ass hattery, but, I mean, well, I'll see as it goes on. He's very much similar to Virgil from Devil May Cry or Shishomaru from Inuyasha. I have not played Devil May Cry or have watched Inuyasha. I am more actually, I don't know which I'm more likely to experience first in my lifetime, either Inuyasha or Devil May Cry. I actually don't know. I may actually have to ask Chris if we're gonna watch Inuyasha. Someone will actually mention it soon in the scene. Oh, okay. You might have warned me of that earlier! I had enough trouble with that tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? Well, there's another character in universe he compares to. Okay. With the proper saddle, we infuse the leather... I can't do the sultry Mexican accent. This guy, Tobley's VA fucking kills it. I can't do that. We infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. Wonderful. Give me one of those then. Oh wait, shit. I accidentally clicked on something else. On my second monitor. God damn it. Fuck. Have you perhaps forgotten what we are a clan of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, then you'll need to find a saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel in the thousands column. Ooh, that's not good. You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. And if you don't accept a gil, converting to gil, that comes around to a million or so. Be happy if we all pitch in. Alpha, no! No. This is my feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money somehow. In that case... That basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier. 1 pel in the hundreds column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for ever more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle. We're gonna be doing one small favor. You know, I was wondering if... Well, I wasn't actively wondering, but you know, like, that is something that is a plot... A type of plot that we have not actually yet experienced in Final Fantasy. So that's kind of interesting. Anyway. That is a nice gesture, but you think I can turn 100 pel into 1,000,000? That's 10,000 times over. Surely we can do something. We need 10,000 pel, not 1,000,000. So we're looking at 100 times more. Oh, right. I panicked and got it confused with Alpha No's million kill. I'm not so sure about this trading idea. If you were almost talked into buying the cloak you didn't need mere moments after you arrived. But I just... I hate it when you're right. Then let me help you with your danger. Okay, I can't do the accent and the pitch shift. I'll just do the pitch shift more like. So pretty accurate comparison of the exchange rate between yen and USD, with gil being yen and pel being USD. Yes, but in the economic crisis that we are in, yen is more like... 1 yen is more like half of the value it used to be when it comes to USD. Hello again. Mablu, I work here as a ranch hand, but I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. Ooh, yeah, it's bad. It's alright if I aid them now, yes? I guided the claimants toward the first step of the feat, like you asked. As long as Ultimat goes alone to capture her alpaca, she is free to accept acceptance from whomever she likes. So instead of 100 yen being $1, it's closer to $2? No, 100 yen is more like, is more like 70... Hang on, let me... Economics time, everybody! Yen to USD. Yeah, the yen is currently... Hang on. Yeah, 100 yen, which is $1, which used to be $1. Hang on, let me go to React here. According to Google, 100 yen is now worth 63 cents. So 200 yen would be like $1. So 200 yen would be $1.20. And most things saying they cost like 500 yen, that'd be $3. The value of the yen has gone down quite a bit. Hooray! Let's see about getting you that saddle then, Third Promise. Wait, you're helping her when you really shouldn't. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a big for bargains. Welcome aboard, Mablu. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It may be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yes, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With Mablu gone, I'll need extra hands to tend to the alpacas. Oh my god, that's what we're doing! Gladly. Although, Ayaka, I think you should go with... Okay, thank you. You've seen markets and bazaars the world over, and surely you have sage advice to share. Alright, thank you for having me not tend to the fucking alpacas. They're cute, but that'd be such menial questing. In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in somewhere, you'll have nothing to bargain with. As if I'd do such a thing. But I'll leave the one with Ayaka anyways. The better to keep my hands free. To begin with, I suggest we try trading the wool to Havel, the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea of how much he'll accept of it for his wares. Oh yeah, hang on, where's the Aether Currents? To the southeast. Over in this way. So you can, so I guess that's what you get at the end of the Manderville quest line. I gotta do that. I want that mount. That's a fun mount. And also because I always have my Twitch, I always have my own chat open when I start streaming. I actually managed to get myself the Chocoperker. Chocoperker. Alright, I'll actually do more of the Igor voice. Something I can do for you? If I'll come to bargain, I need one of your special training saddles to catch a wild alpaca. A saddle, is it? And how will you pay for it? With this basket of fine alpaca wool. He's not amused. What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. And what might that be? Mezcal. I like to nurse a cup at day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff and you've got yourself a deal. Yeah, so this is one small favor. This bodes well for us, Third Promise. Such mezcal can be had for only 5 pen in the thousands column. 5,000. Hold on. Did you say Third Promise? Then my offer has changed. That's not what's going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal. Aged 3 years at least. You fuck you. Price jacking bitch. 3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 bell or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition who will see my business prosper. So Algel will go to war, and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. It's nothing personal, Third Promise. I won't sell you my craft to anything less than my asking price. Of fucking course. Not fair. Can't say that I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these Pelu pray for your victory, Wuklamat. The younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from the horrors that take the peace we know and enjoy for granted. Still, others are unsatisfied with the quiet prosperity and crave the future of the Second Promise envisions. They've become obsessed with innovations like dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. Then you have those like Javi, convinced that the First Promise's plan for the conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. But what about you, Mablu? Aren't you the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. I was raised on the old tales. I've memorized the accounts of what it was like when Yokhui ruled our village. That's why I offered to help.
I want you to become Dawn Servant, to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well then, I guess I'd better make sure I win the contest. But the type of mezcal the saddlemaker wants is so very expensive.
There's always theft!
Weren't we expecting to need 10,000 bell from the outset? Nothing's changed, we just need to get on with it. I may not have a head for trade or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with the piece of Tuliolol on the line. Then neither will I. We will make you Dawn Servant. Aiming for 10,000 bell jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration. So let's try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. The trick to find someone who needs alpaca wool is willing to trade at loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid to the throne, for instance.
We did meet a few people that were like that. And this guy. Who just bought a shit ton of shit that he didn't need. Hang on, I need to crunch a bowl.
Of course, the Weaver! Bolnok was his name, I believe.
How the fuck do you just say that fluidly in conversation?
He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision and he was here to buy wool. I think I remembered the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to that road we first met him.
Where be this Aether Current? Directly south. Ooh, yeah, no, I much prefer the landscape theme, not the town theme. Southwest. Ooh, that's actually... Ooh. 41 south. There it is. Oh, buddy. Look at this guy. Now he's fighting. I believe you're a paladin? Yeah, he's a paladin. Wait. Riku. Oh, no, he's a viper. $228 directly south. We'll probably go to... We'll probably go there. At some point. Turali Ratel. Yeah, there are the alpacas. Level 90. A level 90 alpaca is stronger than a level 1 bee. Think about that. An alpaca... I mean, that's... Actually, no, a better comparison. You know, like the treants in Gridania that are level, like, 22 or something. These guys are stronger than that.
This is the spot. After Bolnok talked to us, he walked off to the south. And he's probably off to Ikuvio's inn. Most visitors at Octumpella end up staying there. Let's go and check, shall we?
Yeah, okay, no, I just can't. I can at least do Wuklamet. Fairly alright. Yeah, I know we're going to show anyway. Scream! Scream! $182 directly south. Let's just take care of that now, shall we? Hello? Hello? Southwest. Up there. I don't know if I'll be brought over there, so I'm just gonna go do that now. Go, my mighty steed, my great serpent of Ronka. Yep, up here. Whoa, hello. '93 directly south. So that appears to be in the other half then. Okay. Can I have that basket, please? There you go. Yawning. Thanks. Now let's see if we can turn a profit. Bolnok, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? Third promise. You wish to do business with me? Might I ask what this is all about? I see. So the goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. Then allow me to invest in your efforts! Peace with Doral is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer that one pledge to preserve peace win the throne. Thus do I humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory. Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. Argument like that would easily fetch 5 pel in the hundreds column. We're climbing. That is very generous, Bolnok. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you, Third Promise. May fortune bless your future... something. I didn't look. My eyes glazed over for some reason. I can't believe you quintupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because Ayaka remembered our weaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading, which you've instinctively mastered. You think so? Sure, okay. I know so. Now let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Yeah, this is really just one small favor, but there's no backtracking. Here, Ayaka, take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Erenville would never let me hear the end of it. All set? Our next deal is waiting to be found. Excellent trade! They made a new fucking thing with that. Success. You traded a 100 pel basket of alpaca wool for a 500 pel wool poncho. I thought it was gonna be tutorializing like, oh, you can do this. You can do this now, and you can play this little mini game. I would have actually liked to play like a little mini game. I remember like Genshin Impact did that for one of its quests, and that was really nice. If you haggled well enough, you could actually make money off of the quest. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we also must consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. That makes sense, but how do we know if someone needs a poncho? They aren't wearing one? They aren't wearing one? That's the obvious answer, isn't it? We look for a person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. Yes, there you go. We find demand for our supply. So, where should we begin our search for prospective buyers? There are any number of places. But we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. There might be interested travelers. I mean, there's already plenty of people not wearing ponchos. Well, that guy's out! Who needs a poncho? A lot of Mamulja here hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably Landsguard or sellsword. Mamulja soldier for a living who prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movements. So even if they have bared shoulders, Mamulja carrying arms can be struck off the list. Just nod. Let's see here. Hard-bitten Hubigo. Sweaty Dopro. Oh, sweaty. Disconcerted. Arresting. Well, yeah, no, not you. You've already got a poncho. You're a sellsword. Even fucking having your shield turned to us so we know. Disconcerted. What does disconcerted mean again? Disconcerted. Unsettled or confused. Well, if someone's sweating, they don't want... I mean, if he's disheartened, then he's probably the one we target. Like, you know, like he's vulnerable. Let's see. No cloak or cloak, but also no weapon. Oh, we might have a winner! Not only that, the sweating one has a weapon on his back. I did not see the weapon, so I'm glad I made the choice. Ho there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof.
Oh, it was no choice of mine. Believe me, I was attacked by beasts on the way here and barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky.
Oh, hey, perfect.
I'm actually a toolmaker from Taliolol, and was dressed quite smartly. All the better to show the Pelu I am a man who takes pride in his appearance, and therefore his work as well. But now, look at me.
Well, sir, this is your lucky day. I would have loved an animation of us showing the fucking poncho.
What a splendid poncho! This would be a perfect replacement for the coat I lost.
We'd be willing to part with it, if you'd like to make a trade. For one of your fine tools, perhaps?
What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality.
That blade looks sharp. The haft well made. I'd value it at 1 pel in the thousands column. Oh, from 500 to 1,000, we have a deal.
Wonderful. A fine garment such as this should put me on even footing with any Pelu merchant. Like the eponymous owner of Miplu's Mate Garden, for one, her field hands use hatchets to harvest the the mate, and I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter, I have other wares to sell. Glad I am to have met you.
Did you hear that? We've already found our next buyer. To Miplu's Mate Garden we go. Yes, but it's a fair distance on foot. We should take alpacas. These ones will be the calm type, right? You got me. Excellent trade! Is this how crafters and gatherers feel when they fucking make something and then they put it on the market board? Ugh. Well done recognizing that toolmaker as a potential customer. If you have a mind to change professions, you'd make an excellent merchant. Oh, I thank you. New hand gear. It's obviously gonna be green. But how does it look on my set? Yeah, no, like, the gloves I have specifically turn my thing into a t-shirt. Or at the very least, it, like, shortens the sleeves. And I just like that a lot. Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold on to this. With that, I suppose we should hop on the alpacas Mablu has kindly provided. You know what I find? You know, here's a funny, like, meta thing when it comes to Quest XP. Fucking... Like, the amount of XP I'm earning for one quest here is enough for someone to level up from level 1 to probably, like, fucking 30 in one go. And obviously, you know, like, you just get like an amount of experience that would advance you along this track either way, proportionally speaking. But I find it funny that in a meta sense, trading these goods in this foreign land is way more experience any adventurer could ever earn than fucking taking down Ifrit. I just find that funny in the meta sense. When it's something you've made worth quite a bit of money and it actually sells for that price. Ready to go? Let's mount up! And off to the mate fields we go. I know it says mate, but I've been educated that it's mate. Please don't spit. Please don't spit. You'll be fine. These ones are accustomed to people. I still don't trust them. You have enough for riding, no matter what you say. Without our alpaca friends, we Pelu can never have a... You can imagine walking all the way across... No, thank you. Ooh. Yeah, we're getting a good vista here. Whoa! They really want us to see the mountain. God damn. Watercore Zoramor. What's the name? A forbidding sight, isn't it? I've never once appreciated it up close. You have to take the long way around the cliffs to get there, to the highlands belonging to the Yokhoi. Free XP, by the way. Oh, I need to kill one of these. I need to kill one of these for the hunt. So, Mablu, you said... No, I love it. I love working with alpacas. But becoming a peddler has always been a dream of mine. It's just, I'm not sure I have the talent for it. If I could help you buy the taming saddle, though, then it'd be proof that I can do that after all. In that case, you'd best be... Yeah. No, wait, what are these called? Not a cactuar. Not a no cactuars, not a cactuar. That's a little jarring. We made it, and without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas back to Ikulfo's inn, and we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn servant, weren't you, Third Promise? That I was. Though perhaps you understand, I was an orphan too, you see, Tobley took me in. He took me in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them? Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. We just need to keep trading things for your saddle, if you prepare for the feat of gold. As it's mate harvesting season, they can't have too many quality hatchets, and that's Wuklamad's way with people, and we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That's Meeplu herself. Oh, right. Meeplu herself are there. Pass the hatchet of the Third Promise, and let's go bargaining. Hang on, first of all, is there an Aetherite here? No. Secondly, is there any other current here? To the northwest. Right there. Popley. Oh, level 91 alpacas. And I'm gonna go do that hunt target just in case I won't be allowed. Did they update the Kamui here? This one looks really good. What the fuck? Yeah, just in case I'm not gonna actually be allowed to go back through the way I did with those alpacas, I'm just gonna go get my hunt mark. Hey, bucko. Yeah, I know you're not a cactuar. Question mark, needles. Serrated spin. Okay, I just had to kill one. Gratsu. I'll probably be coming down this way again, but I just wanted to do it just in case. Now we get to trading. You have that little axe for me? So what, we're gonna sell this for, what, 5,000? Thanks. Now to see if what we can get for it. You're Miblu, the owner of these fields. I have a mind to trade if you're interested.
Well, the third promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have to offer?
This hatchet! Forged by a seasoned artisan, the razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops.
The quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange.
A sack of mate leaves is valued at 1 pen in the thousands column, the same price as the hatchet. This deal would bring us no closer to the mezcal. If I may, Mistress Meatblue, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand of her hatchets afford them a higher value?
It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance.
Makes sense, yeah.
We've missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way. A generous deal here will put you in the third promise's good graces. Surely that's worth consideration.
I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the second promise. These innovations will improve every aspect of our lives. I believe, including farming. I will no longer have to need of hatchets. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Wuklamat. That's why I'm prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price.
I suppose it is fair, given your reasons, but we ourselves would be no better off for the transaction. How about this, then? If we were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal?
As a matter of fact, I would. Until Kona's reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the fields.
Then you can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Added value to tip the scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you like, Mablu. I can gather the mate together. Oh no, I'm helping too.
Off to the fields then, and mind you pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you.
Making me do fucking what a gathering job should do. Making me play a botanist. How dare you, game? How fucking dare you? Of verdant mate leaves. All of these are branches of verdant mate leaves. Okay. 1. A 2. A 3. 4. And 5. Easy. Hello. Harshaphant! Harshaphant! Bruh! Yo, Harshaphant's just fucking helping out the people of Tadal. He lives! He lives! An RP character, yeah. That's Harshaphant! That's Harshaphant! He's helping the people of Tyrol! He lived! He lived! You brought me some leaves then? An acceptable harvest. We're gonna see how your companions fared before I make any decisions, though. We're in the Dragonstone Reprise timeline. Here, we brought our share as well. Thank you, Third Promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now it's time to honor mine. After adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet, I prepare to offer you a full sack of our highest grade mate leaves. What's that worth? Premium mate! Bought at the shop, 1 sack of those leaves would cost no less than 5 pel in the thousands column. Nice. Then we can bid farewell to this hatchet. You see, we've just got paid 4,000 pel for, like, a little bit of menial labor. We could have just done that, like, 25 times, picked the whole field clean, and we would have enough for what we need. I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutual agreeable trade. As am I. All with the best the rest of your harvest. Welcome to Gatherers. Look. I see now. Oh. Mablu? What's wrong? It's as I was saying before. Even after everything Tobli's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. But then I needed your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Tobli to accept my decision then? Have you mentioned your plans to leave? Not exactly. I wanted to prove I could succeed as a peddler before I declared my intentions. I seek to follow in my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Tyrol's peace, and become Dawn Servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Tobli held the same opinion, so talk to him. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you in advance. But first, we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision.
You know what? Fair.
What's next then? We try our trade our leaves for something halfway to 10,000 bell? No, I think we're close enough now. I say we go straight to the premium mezcal.
Oh?
Bargain our way into double the value, eh? Think you can do it? Trust me, I'll make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition to the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Kona and Zaralja? I mean, of course I am. I'm Booklemat of the Dawn's Promise, after all.
It's okay. It's okay if you're not quite certain, Booklemat. You just gotta know how you can be ready. Excellent trade. And that's level 94. Enhanced Second Wind.
Before we go, let me give you some mate leaves.
Yeah. The Mescal Distillery. Ah, yeah, I love this mount. This mount is so good. This mount is so fucking good. I love this mount. And yeah, I was right. I am just free to go down the road as I normally would. To the northeast. Oh my god, this zone is massive. More northeast. There it is. Alright. Where is the next one? 395 directly south. Sea Blue's Coffee Grounds. Ah. Coffee beans. Yeah, 303 directly south. Megamagui? I'm trying to like hone in. Yeah, I'm still more directly south. That is a fate. There it is.
Mountain bear. Don't mess with the mountain bears.
Autumn, what is your surname? I see that your fucking FC is called Jesus. Autumn Rose. Okay, you know, that's a cute name. $191 southwest. Wait. Past the mountain on the other side. Okay. I could just move on then. Megamagui. Yeah. I love this overworld theme. Yeah, it's still tracking that. Barb mole? That actually sounds like a real thing. Northeast. 398 northeast. Okay.
Again, I don't know if I'll actually be heading in that way, but I'm just gonna do this preemptively. $192 northeast. Sovli. Agave jaws. What does that mean? See, I assume the ether current's like up there. Yep. Chabayukek. Chabayukek. I can imagine that's what it is. Alright. I'm probably gonna have to test my metal here. Oh yeah, we're fine. We're fine! Poised for twin blood. Poised for twin blood. Yeah, that's just combo action potency. Oh, hey, I've got my own bear. Yeah. Toss a starburst into the air. I'm tossing it onto the ground. Back into town we go. Ah, damn it, he disconnected. I just saw it was absolute B something. Hello? What are you? Okay. Doo-doo-doo. Bebilja. Lovely. Lovely. I want to speak with a man by the name of Gobley. Even among his fellows distillers, he's regarded as a master of the craft. He knows the value of his product, so if we're to convince him to trade for twice what he believes are worth, we're going to need targeted information that means asking around and taking the gossip. If you could talk to people here in the distillery, Ayaka, perhaps Wiklamat could do the same village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head to the north side and see what I can learn. Oop. I see you, Vista. Hang on. Hang on. I will not have you escape me. Okay, that's not the way up there. How do I get up there? Hello? Hello? Am I even able to get up there without flying? Who knows? I probably need flying. Eh, what a shame. I probably need flying. That's a shame. Babilja.
Me, I'm a chief Durielal. I often come here to buy Gorby's mezcal, the finest in Toral, according to my customers. He always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle this stuff too well myself. I take smaller sips, not wanting to be impolite. You understand? But still end up so saddled as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. It would be nice to have less potent refreshments during such conversations. Else I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement.
Hello? There's not much I can share about Gobley, but I can tell you what Gobley's been saying. The other day he was muttering about monsters prowling around agave jaws, that the fields where they gather ingredients for mezcal. The presence has made it hard to procure said ingredients. That's driven up the price of his product. A boon, some might argue. But it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. Can't rightly bring joy to people if you can't keep making the thing they love. Ah. So either we trade our services as an adventurer, or we are like, hey, we'll do you a twofer. We give you these, and clear out the monsters, and you give us the good stuff. Goblin might be deft-handed at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though, he'll be laughed out of some perch. You see this? What, why is there not a vowel between the H and the L? How are you supposed to pronounce that? So what did you find out? Well, I found out this, that, the other thing, and I found this other thing too. Oh, we can make use of all those tidbits. The deal is as good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Gobley's working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. If you go on ahead and bring Book up. Okay. Speak with Gobley. I'm a little eepy. Just a little eepy. Not meant to. Give me just a moment. I want to do like half. I want to do like half a scoop for my gamer subs because I don't want too much caffeine destroying my stomach. Yeah, that's about half a scoop. That's good. It's like 50 milligrams of caffeine. And this might be enough water left in my jug to fill it perfectly. Oh, that it is. Oh, but oh man, I'm just that good. I'm just that good. Look at me predicting fluid. Look at me predicting the correct volume for my drinks and everything. Yeah, I just want to have a little bit of a boost from the gamer subs. Yeah, let's just say, I see that is like the littlest touch of the taste from it that I can imagine that people say who drink LaCroix vouch for why they like it. Wait, what? What? Oh. I thought I was being clever. I wasn't. Also, I now see this is how we get to the fucking Vista. Look out! I am mounted. Look out! Oh, golly. You have business with me? You have business with me, madam? Why don't we talk about down below? Is to not distract the alpaca from his work. Llama. Llama. Now, what's this about? Keep it brief if you want. If you would, I'm a busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal, assuming you have any on hand, that is. Oh, an excellent choice. I must warn you now, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have Pel, but we can offer a sack of mate leaves in exchange. It's top-grade stuff like the mezcal. No deal. Mate leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. Still no worries, right? No deal! Just like that! Still, I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal? Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? Well, he's opening up with a drink. I guess I'll go with the Hubiko chef's distaste. They'll correct me if I'm wrong anyways.
I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, a Hubigo chef, is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like mate tea, for instance, and brewed from the finest leaves, of course.
Oh, you're right. Absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Hubigo friend, but did not realize I myself was to blame. I must endeavour to be a better host. Still, even with the added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth the mezcal you're after.
Should we offer to call the monsters causing them troubles?
Not yet.
Not yet. We'll keep that cut up our sleeve until we need it.
Negotiations. As I expect you're aware, the rite of succession is currently taking place. That's why the third province has graced us with her presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility?
As a matter of fact, yes. I must admit, I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity if I could secure the deal.
Well, I should think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared, and first impressions last. You'll want to be wearing your very best when you walk into Volakshusa. It'd be such a shame to miss this chance of a lifetime simply for want of proper garments.
What? Are you saying you've got garments to offer? Something to deal with the court?
We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing, an introduction to a weaver. His name is Bolnok, and his works are highly regarded in Tuliolal.
Now this is how you do it.
As a supportive diplomat and keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to fit this golden occasion.
That's certainly a tempting proposal, and one of which I should like to take full advantage of, but skills still look quite on balancing.
Now is where we pull it.
Say, weren't there monsters running amok in the agave jaws? That's a problem we could easily solve for you.
Truly? I would be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resolved to hire and sell swords to clean them out. Factoring in the sage expense and an introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. Alright, you got a deal.
Yes, I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment, and Dayak and I will take care of those prowling nuisances.
Oh, I'm gonna go there anyways. I fucking know it again!
In the meantime, I'll use that time to pen an introductory letter to Bolnok.
Bolnok.
The fields you're looking for are just north of Wanchapelo. Be safe. Do 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 do.
Wait. Oh my god, hang on. This mount actually like rotates its bottom in accordance to the direction it's leaning. Oh, that is actually so cool. That is actually so cool. I like that. Chabayukek. Hi, Woklamet. That should be the agave jaws just over there. This will go faster if we split up. Come on. Okay. I probably don't need to voice every single fucking quest transition or anything. Come on, poo-poo. Yeah, the only thing I would probably use the free Fantasia for is just to get my character's voice right, because like, it's kind of like the battle sounds she makes are pretty irritating. On to the next one. And the last one. You got a real challenge for me? Oh wait, Reawaken does damage itself. I did not realize. Oh my god, and she was right below where the Aether Current would be anyways. Compared to the creatures I hunted with Papa, this was no challenge at all. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. Oh, that's not just to give Mablu the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. And I'm gonna have to manually run back, but I mean that's fair considering you would absolutely see the Aether Current. Over here. Penguin Tribute. So I'm level 94. Okay, I get Ouroboros at 96. So I'm of a 5th Angwine Tribute in the Serpent Offering gauge. Execution of Ouroboros while under the effects of Reawaken. Enhanced Fate. Serpent's Legacy. Someone's watching a cutscene. Okay, yeah. Not gonna read every last little thing just for transitionary and quest turn-ins and stuff. Like when we're in a cutscene, I voice all that. Your monster problem has been resolved. Master Godly, here are the mate leaves and a written introduction to Bolnock, as agreed. Getting a peek at Viper's 10 action combo, I see. I'm excited for it. Because at the very least it makes sense unlike Ninja. Ninja just does not click with me. And the deal is done here. You'll jug a premium mezcal. Age 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. And now Clement has learned a lot about mercantilism. Yes, we finally have the mezcal. Great work, especially you, Mablu. You were the one that inspired me to come this far, Third Promise. But let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. Mablu, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand. For now. Should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. And most important, she's made connections. Yup. That's what that is. It's not what you know, it's who you know. Oh. Excellent trade. Excellent trade! Alright, okay, this is the last quest of the half zone because it gives us a die reward. Even at the palace, I don't think I've held a 10,000 petal jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Here, hold on to it. Before, yeah, it's tiring to keep doing all this voice acting. Across the plaza. It's fucking tiring, let me tell you, man. Nahil. This is it, the trend we've been working towards. Please let this be voiced. I'm tired. Time to make our deal. No, it's not. Get your tools ready, Saddler. We have brought you your precious mezcal. I remember I gave you like an Eeyore voice. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug? Or you had nothing? A few measly clumps of wool? What we had was an aspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. Aww. Although I'd sooner aid no claimant but Zaralja, I cannot go against the grudging principles of the Pelu Pelu. It's tiring but fun, provided its voices roles you can get into well enough. I can provide my old VOD of Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth or even Digimon Survive as examples, even Corpse Party a little bit. You see, like for me, like if we had like a lot more distinctive male characters, like if we had like Oriange here and Estinian, and either only Graha or Alphino, because they basically are the same voice as far as I can do them. Then I could, you know, like switch between all of those pretty fine, and it would not be as tiring. But having to just always try and go back to the lessons I did with trying to sound like a girl for doing Wuklamat and any other female character in the party, that's where it's difficult for me. It's part of the reason why it's such a daunting task for me to consider streaming doing a visual novel, because it's like so many visual novels involve so many female characters and it's not voiced. I want to stream like Katawa Shoujo because I believe I will like Katawa Shoujo. It's something that a lot of people I talk to really like. But it is like 95% girls talking. And I know I'm going to struggle with that, and I know my throat's going to hurt, and I know I'm not going to do it convincingly, and so on and so on and so on. And it's like, sure, I can collab with a female VTuber who I'm a mutual with, but I mean, that's just making her do all the work then. It would be better if I collabed with someone who was going to do their own VShoujo collab, and then I voiced the guy, the main character. But that would involve meeting a new being a mutual with a female VTuber who hasn't played Katawa Shoujo yet and is intending to. Now, granted, Plushie might be able to. Pitch might, because, well, yes, I know Pitch is non-binary. They are still, you know, like, got the female voice and everything. Can voice the girls. Fair, I tend to have a very small range I can go between while I try give characters in one game different voices. I end up using the same voices for other characters in other game, and they get pretty obvious, yeah.
You see, like for me, I like doing these kinds of voices. I love talking like an orc and everything. Or, you know, a goblin and everything.
As long as I do it, you know, like in controlled bursts there, it's very fun for me to do those. I feel like I do those voices very, very well. It's, you know, like the more normal people voices that I actually struggle with. But it's like I can't go pirate, because with pirate, it like the way that it sounds has me decide to like do something to my throat that it like hurts my throat. Back to the cutscene.
The trade is a fair one. I will craft your saddle, Dirt Promise.
Great!
Stay and wait if you like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long.
Really, it won't take long. Okay. Yeah, when I'm done with stream, I'm probably just gonna meditate, not do yoga, and get myself some, like, butterfly coconut shrimp or something, because I'm still kind of hungry.
Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but if you'll have an easier time with one of my saddles...
How did I say it in a taunting way? He's just saying it affirmatively.
Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. Ah, I can taste that smooth mezcal already.
Also, it's like the Igor voice. It's very fun to do the Igor voice. Aw, happy kitty.
We did it! The saddle is ours!
She's cute.
And to think we started out with only 100 baskets of alpaca wool. Mablu, you are going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. It makes me so glad to hear you say that, Dirt Promise. We got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting.
3-year premium mezcal to the taming saddle. Success! Great success. Under the moonlight. Well, we will have completed both zones. Slow camera angle. Oh, it's not voice.
You've acquired the saddle then?
Yes, and thanks in no small part to Mablu. Before you rush off to catch an alpaca, though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out a wildborn friend so you can practice.
I do hope that a lot of the voice acting gets pushed to, like, the middle or later parts of the MSQ, because I can understand not voicing these sections. It's totally fair. Like, this is admittedly pretty mundane. I can find enjoyment in it anyways, especially because I'm streaming and I'm voice acting. But I do hope that a lot of the voice acting is relegated to, like, when things are big, so that way I don't have to just voice act all that much more. Of course, I can't really describe a voice example, especially in text, but using my VODs as a point of reference for Arata Sonata from Digimon Story is one of the easiest and most comfortable I can slip into, and I've been told in the past that it's solid English voice for Arata. I mean, you can use, like, very popular characters or very well-known voice actors and, like, their typecasting to describe it, or you can, you know, like, be... Oh yeah, I go for like a smooth country accent with a little bit of a Patchwork Burton twist. You know what I'm saying, partner? You know, you can describe it like that. Just made Southern Patrick Warburton. Now listen here, Wilclamette. I know you're gonna be the dancer with everything. Ah.
Hello, alpaca.
Oh my god, the music. This is high stakes music. Stare down your fears. You can do it, Wilclamette.
Great sunken gods, I did it!
Hey, that's actually very nice looking.
He hardly seems bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting of Wilclamette's touch. This is because of the singular scent which
has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. Ah.
Okay.
You know, I've never taken a good long look at one of you before, but you actually are kind of cute. I mean, yeah, they're just fluffy. You're only now noticing that? Oh, Zoralja's made his claim. Zoralja, he's back.
Oh my god, he's got a golden alpaca! Holy shit!
Having done exactly what he set out to do. That alpaca he's brought, is it glowing?
I've heard tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind.
How is it gonna fucking reproduce?
Man's went fucking above and beyond.
How did he manage to snare a prize like that?
A beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Wuklamat.
Hey, she's learning valuable lessons. Y'all are just fucking imposing what you think on the world. She's learning. She's actually knowing what it takes to be Dawn's servant. Strength alone won't win him or our father's throne. I'll be the first one to find the Golden City, and then Doral can remain at peace.
An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war.
I can't deny that. The steady state of the world is often war, and people work very, 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 very fucking hard to make sure that war doesn't happen. It is a lot of work from a lot of people to make sure war doesn't happen. Especially nowadays, where everybody's afraid that World War III is going to break out at any moment. Which it kind of is a little bit, but that's a topic that we don't need to talk about on the stream in depth. But he does have a point. Well, if you really want peace, you're gonna have to fight for it, and fighting for it often involves war.
To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror of the hopelessness firsthand.
Exhausted from prolonged conflict, the wages of war's merciless nature. These are moved to clans of founding a legal law all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth they have basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war as not as a tragedy, but opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much needed lessons in the realities of a conquest and renewed appreciation for peacetime. God damn it, he's actually making sense. I get his angle. I get his fucking angle, and I don't like it. 'Tis true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence you propose, the rebellions it spawned, and the ruins it left behind. Yeah, war's bad, but if you want true peace everywhere, war is likely gonna happen at some point. The Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. That is why Galuljaja did not elevate the Mamulja, why he treated all clans with equal respect.
However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon the more distant horizons. He would unite not only Doral, but the star in its entirety.
What? Why?
I need not explain myself to you. Oh, well done indeed. The first promise has already completed the feat of gold with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present to you your much-deserved keystone?
Ooh, it's ruby.
He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even with Kona. It's like we're not even family.
Oh, Clement. But yeah, no, like, I get Zoraja's whole point. Like, the purpose... Oh my god, the golden alpaca is actually still here. But yeah, like, in terms of, you know, like, educating the people, and, like, how, you know, like, war leading into peace and everything, or if you want to fight, if you want peace, you're gonna have to fight for it. Like, I get it, and I understand, and I completely get it. As for, you know, like, uniting everybody under one banner, I mean, like, that is, you know, if anything, like, I don't think he's a villain in this case. I think he's just an antagonist. Bakurajaja is absolutely the villain, but Zoraja is an antagonist.
I'll ponder Zoraja and its mysteries later. Right now I need to think about finishing the feat of gold.
We may have missed the character Zoraja gets compared to, because it's something Alize when you speak to her between MSQ icons, but she directly compares Zoraja to Xenos. Oh, okay. Yeah, I would have liked to hear what Alize had to say then, if that's the case, because, like, I don't know. Zoraja and Xenos may agree on the general fact of what Zoraja is talking about, but I know Xenos' desires would have absolutely nothing to do with it. Like, Xenos and Zoraja would probably both say that, like, if you want peace, you're gonna have to fight, and you're probably gonna have to fight a lot of wars to achieve that peace. They would probably say something like that. And, you know, like, Xenos obviously is also the type of person it's like, only those with the strength to affirm their words can actually do so. You know, like, shit like that. You know, actually, that makes sense why I don't hate Zoraja, and I like Xenos. Okay, I have a screenshot of the dialogue, so I'll post it in the server for you to look at. Coolio!
I have my saddle, I practiced how to use it, so let's lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. The valley of Orun Kana is northwest of here. Come on, everyone.
Oh. Oh. Turtle! I get the turtle! Chabamaki. Chabameki. Dude, I fucking love the zone music. Oh my god, it's so enchanting. And I mean, like, the overworld combat music, also stellar, incredible. Way better than Shadowbringers. But, like, just the zone music, like, listen to that, man. It actually, it sounds like it belongs in Freerun. Tell you what I hate. I don't know what it is with basically existential dread and it. What? Oh, okay. You were just having an episode. Okay. Good, you're doing better now, at least, I guess. I remember when I had an episode like that when I was fucking 8. Actually, yeah. So, what Alize says about Zoologia in comparison to Xenos. I will actually open this up because I want to have this context now. Zoologia puts me in the mind of Garlemald's own exalted son. Of the two, though, Xenos was undeniably more arrogant. Absolutely. Xenos was completely arrogant. 100%.
I can do this. I know I can.
Cheer on Wooklamat. Oh, you got this, Wooklamat. You got this. Get them way too often. Maybe 2 years longer than you, but I feel 20 older.
Good luck there, Promise!
Yeah, I just can't do that voice.
I'll need it.
I can't do her voice with that accent and Wooklamat.
Still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too.
Yep. You got this, Wooklamat.
Right. I'm off.
Maybe 2 years younger than you, but I feel 20 older. Probably. Very much probably.
So shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
Nah, let's wait and see.
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wooklamat is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
Alice has nothing to say.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Yeah, okay. Sean Connery's James Bond, first form cell from DBZ. I only know a bridge because I never watched DBZ. Legendary Broly from DBZ. I've never watched that at all. Leonard Nimoy's Master Xenoheart from Kingdom Hearts. I definitely don't know that. Dear stereotypical Irish voice, when the stars align and there's a blue moon.
For anything.
Oh wait, look at Ma Blue. The way she's sleeping. What do you mean you can't do an Irish accent? An Irish accent's really easy to do. Now granted, you can get really stereotypical and sound like a leprechaun. Of course you can do that. But I mean, like, it's really easy to do an Irish accent. It's a matter of like curling the inside of your mouth is the way it feels like to me when I speak with an Irish accent. It's probably not actually that accurate to a proper Irish accent, but there's plenty of counties everywhere in Ireland to where I'm sure there's someone who actually does sound like this. This is basically the level of accent that I use when I voice my D&D character on Thursdays. I try to do a deeper voice, but I can't. But since I'm role-playing for 7 hours, I obviously can't go that deep all the time. But it's at least comfortable enough for me to actually do all these inflections. You're gonna sell me the Lucky Charms. Your grand's got arthritis and you want to get 10 Lucky Charms. Anyways, let's not interrupt the voice-acted cutscene. Let me actually rest my voice.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shitona from Jacques Tural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar.
Ah.
She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlayan. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a cleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
Yeah.
As it happens, cleaner work was much to my liking. And I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City.
Yeah.
Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
Just so. A whole night went by and she while she's trying to get this alpaca.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
No, internet! No! Internet! Fuck!
Wait.
No! No, internet, internet, please, no! Oh, fuck! Okay. Okay. It looks like it's just OBS. Oh my god, I was so scared. Okay, it's just OBS. Hang on. Okay. It's good. This is why I record. This is why I record. Okay. I'm gonna restart OBS. We will be fine. One moment. Stop recording now. Still the same day as the recording I was doing before that I just cut off. Wuklamat, I thankfully managed to record what was being said, and the only thing we actually missed was Wuklamat, you know, riding in on this alpaca, shouting she did it. So, we're fine. We're good. We're good. We're fine. We're good. Oh. Yeah, she eepy. She tired. She worked hard.
You're utterly spent. And small wonder.
Ah, yes, I have just gone live. Thank you, Stream Elements.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
Look at that look at the alpaca. I'm so relieved the Third Promise came back to us safely, and the alpaca healthy yeah, okay. Give me money. Still level 90. Knowing the Pelu. Wuklama seems a bit unsteady on her feet. Hardly surprising after spent the night chasing alpacas. You don't all melt away fatigue like that, though. Mate tea. I'll run to the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time. And the tea will be ready when you arrive. As Marblu so wisely suggested, we shall set a slower pace for our exhausted third promise. But I'm free to just keep going. Just immediately go there. On my wagon. Oh, this way. Barb mole. Try and catch me, barb moles. Sneeze. Oh my god, I was about to do the same stretch Wooklamutt did. Oh, that tea is really magical. I feel better already. I see you've become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about the alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to, their adorable little quirks. Oh, she's smiling. I guess I've grown kinda fond of them. Welcome back, Third Promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? Oh my god, the golden alpaca is still there. Yes. There is no mistaking the valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. Yes, we did it! Although I couldn't find a shiny one like Zoralja did. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They are elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Gulul Jaja himself. Oh, yep, of course. Papa was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. This is a test. Oh my. Okay, I believe the stream is... Okay, the stream is still going. The stream is still going. I still see that my audio levels are going through OBS. So, that's more of a you thing at this point now. Stream is fine. Okay, good. It was before the founding of Tuliolol, in a time where the mountain giants, the Yoghui, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the islands to deliver... to the islands. I still can't help but say it with that accent. To the islands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days to hear grandfather tell it. I had to leave and the app return thing absolutely bricked on my end. Just like DoorDash. Then along came Zeus, the young Gulul Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of the Dawn Servant. Our people were amazed by his imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Yokhoian stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Yeah, he had one of every race of Yoktoral with him. Some trembled in fear, believing the new conqueror had come. Yet Gulul Jaja showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of melted tea we offered him, grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. Gulul Jaja ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Pelu Pelu from the Yokoi's subjugation. One is hidden by his hand. Yeah. That was right. Right, yeah. And I believe it was a Makote, because I saw the Hrothgar, I saw the like a Highland, either a Highlander or a Rogadin. I saw a Goblin, and I saw a Hanu, so it could either be a Vieira or a Makote. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. Well, we will see them here to his right. Oh yeah, so we have... That's a Rogadin. That's for sure. Vieira. Okay, so it was a Makote that was not included. I mean, no, actually, no. What am I saying? It was a Vieira that was hidden behind his hand, but is here now. Judging by the cactus, I guess we're in Mexico now. I don't know what culture they said that the Pelu Pelu were inspired by. Because the Pelu Pelu are, like, in between hobbit size and normal people height. They're, like, that weird in between. They're, like, dwarf height. And they are... They, like, they, like, work agave fields, coffee fields. They're traders by nature. The alpacas are their beasts of burden. The area of Toral is pretty much a mix of Central and South America. Yeah. Like, that's basically the culture of the Pelu Pelu. Tuliyola is primarily Mexico, with the rest of Yoctoral being South America. So it was that a few words from Gulul Jaja transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. I'd never heard the bond Papa forged with the Pelu Pelu spoken of in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. You may not know that Gulul Jaja sought a pure-footed guide for his trek up into the highlands. I can't not say that without the fucking accent. That is not this guy's accent. God damn it. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. So both my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures. An ordinary one was the best I could manage. The feat required no more than that, Third Promise. You brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Look at it. Look at it. It's so fuzzy. Wablu's right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Oh, please cuddle her. Cuddle her and make her feel better. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to the many people in true Pelu Pelu fashion. I sorely doubt your siblings would have achieved the same result. Zaralja just got a golden alpaca because his pride and arrogance wouldn't allow for anything less than the best. I don't blame him. I very much am the same. It's like, well, I'm very similar. Like, if I knew there's a golden alpaca and I'm trying to make the best impression, of fucking course I'm gonna go for the golden alpaca as well. If I don't know, much like we didn't know until Zaralja showed up, I'd be like, okay, you are the alpaca I'm gonna be getting. The only thing I've seen about City of Gold is the mounds of H.P. Lovecraft, and now we're getting into an ancient race of superhumans who live underground. Here's actually the thing, Ranger. The City of Gold was kind of spoiled officially by the devs at FanFest, which was the convention to where they, like, celebrate Final Fantasy XIV and announce the new expansion. The City of Gold is literally a cyberpunk utopia. That is what it is. You know, like how Cyberpunk 2077 is a dystopia? The City of Gold is actually just a cyberpunk utopia. As far as what we've seen in, like, what they've teased. I don't know why it's called the City of Gold other than, like, the riches it provides. And as you're making that face, makes me second guess whether or not it's a utopia. It looks like a utopia, but it could be a dystopia. Who the fuck knows? I'm in the first level of the MSQ. Cyberpunk utopia, isn't that a contradiction in terms? Probably. I mean, just, okay. It sounds like a contradiction, yes, but if you look up, look up Magic the Gathering Kamigawa Neon Dynasty. Just look at the art, look at the videos and everything. Kamigawa Neon Dynasty in Magic the Gathering is a cyberpunk utopia because the cyberpunkness is, like, in perfect harmony with the spiritual side of that plane of existence. All I'm going to say is you'll definitely be surprised. I mean, I already know a little bit about the armor because the armor looks really cool, but that's all I know. But you're not going to be prepared for the dead baby cave. I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, fucking what? The fuck you mean dead baby cave? I expected that reaction. You better be fucking with me. I mean, what I said, you'll see when you get there. When did this become Bloodborne? Shadowbringers. Actually, no, Endwalker. 5 more to go. In probably 4 levels total. You're well on your way, Third Promise. We would have been lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I learned a lot about the Pelu and people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It's because I didn't understand the alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. Very good of you to realize that, Wooklamat. I'm thankful to you as well, Wooklamat. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Oh. Tobly, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me. I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide, yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mablu. It gladdens me to hear that you found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You'll make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. Thank you, Tobly. What did I tell you, Mablu? There's one last thing I can help you with, Third Promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. Then I suggest you talk to the Yakui. The giants? Oh, I clicked on something incorrectly. They once ruled over far more than just Orokapacha and Pelu Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were overlords of Yogg-Toral and all of its peoples. During that era, the Pelu Pelu were commanded to search for a city of gold. Oh. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never around any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yokoi have to tell us? There was no accent there. They may not have found it, but the fact they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value delving into how the legend originated. Technically, I'd say Shadowbringers was the start of the Bloodborne stuff because of the Sin Eater stuff, and Walker just pushed it further. Yeah, no, that's true. It did get pretty Bloodborne as soon as we saw the first Sin Eater transformation. We lose nothing from asking the question. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. Rip Telseen. Rip Telseen. R.I.P. Cyberpunk is weird. The setting as we know it was created Neuromancer set in the Sprawl, the Boston-Atlanta metropolitan complex, associated with Asia and Tokyo, Hong Kong, with Ghost in the Shell and Akira. Yep. And it's cool as fuck. Oh, Cryo, I have a question I've been meaning to ask. And since we finished with the feat, where did you acquire that earring? Oh, it's a... Oh, she knows! My earring? Do you recognize it? Oh. Yes! Pieces just like it first became fashionable in Yogg-Saron around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become a common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. Ooh. 20 years ago, right about the time my grandfather made his journey. Yet the Dawn Servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there was more to its significance than simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try and find out, seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants. I'm curious to learn about it myself. I would appreciate that very much. Thank you. Jumping feet first into the peddler business, eh, Mablu? Right then. That's 2 keystones down. I say we head back to Leolol and plan our next move. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn Servant to make sure to set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. Funny thing, the BAMC isn't that weird of a thing. The BWC is Urban Sprawl most of the way through. She has a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. But you've heard Zeralja's supporters talk. They might see opportunity as expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating. Terrifying, even. Whereas I've grown to love Woklamat. Everyone she meets will come to love her too. That's why she'll win the throne. I feel like that's a little bit of a meta thing. It's like, oh man, don't you guys love Woklamat? Don't you like her? You like Woklamat, don't you? Don't you guys? You like Woklamat? Please tell us if you like her. You might be right, Mablu. You might be right. The East Coast is very densely populated. I think about 36% of the country's population lives in the Washington corridor. I wouldn't be surprised. It feels good to have the feet of gold safely under our belt, even if my victory pales beside Zoralja's in his shiny golden alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me, and gods know we've all been so supportive. But I want to be strong, or wise like my brothers, to be a promise to the people's respect. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on about things. Let's get a move on. Back to Zhbalyav Tia with us. The contest has hardly begun. These were all just level 90 quests. I haven't even gotten to the level 91 stuff yet. That's smooth jazz.
Look at us! The contest has barely begun and we've already had 2 keystones! Surely even my talented brothers aren't doing this well.
We can only hope. Oh yeah, the Neon Dynasty art is neat, but I think the artist had a fetish for purple and pink. There were several artists behind Neon... Magic... Wizards of the Coast hires several artists for its cards. And Neon Dynasty's art direction is stellar. It is one of my favorite planes. If you like Bloodborne stuff, actually, Ranger, I would recommend looking up Innistrad. And I'll even type that out for you, because Innistrad is, like, my favorite plane in Magic the Gathering. Like, if you like Bloodborne, you'll love Innistrad. Now we're on to level 91. There we go. The success of others.
We've now won keystones for both feats of reeds and of gold. Surely that means our approach to the contest was the right one?
Well, not necessarily, but it is, you know, like, the way that, you know, like, the narrative is saying is the right one. So it would seem, while continuing to retrace Gulul Jaja's journey as presented on the saga, we should find the remaining electors in turn.
Then let's visit the giants next! Like Kyle said, the fact that they were searching for the Golden City might mean they know something useful.
The home to the Yokoi is the upper reaches of Rokupacha. Unless you're keen on scaling the cliffs, we'll have to take the long way around to Kozamuka. This route will take us close to the Moblin village, which is another important location in the saga. Since we'll need all the keystones eventually, it makes sense to pay them a visit while we're passing through.
So we call on the Moblins first, then. Let's head there right now.
I'm afraid right now is going to be a problem. The flight of the wingless, the great stairs leading up to the Moblin settlement collapsed in the storm. God damn, this storm is fucking... You would imagine that, like, there was some narrative force that created the storm, and it wasn't just fucking weather that has sparked all of the fucking travel shit with us.
What are we to do, then?
There is an alternative, but it requires preparation. Until it's ready, you could rest at the cabins or see more of the city, whichever you prefer. Just to be sure, you'll accept any method of travel, as long as it gets to our destination.
Of course! Who do you take me for?
Then as your guide, I will see your arrangements. That does look very Bloodborne, despite being 3 years before. I know the devs were inspired by Brotherhood of the Wolf, so maybe their artists were there too. It's possible. But yeah, Innistrad is like my favorite plane in Magic the Gathering. After that, it's probably... In terms of like mystery, and I want to learn more about it, my second favorite plane would probably be Phyrexia, original Phyrexia. If in terms of, you know, what I just generally enjoy, it would be Neon Dynasty. Third, probably... What would I actually say is my third favorite plane in Magic? Probably Ravnica. Yeah, probably Ravnica. Well, it seems we have some free time on our hands. Let us make the most of it. I want to get to the level 91 dungeon! I need to get my axe repaired. I nicked the blade pretty badly when I took a swing at Bakul Jaja. That reminds me, I never got around to introducing you to Ropi, did I? He's the man in charge of... What is that name? Okay, I'm gonna try. Wachumeki Meki. Wachumeki Meki. I can only assume that's how it is. And a good person to know. Want to come along? Sure. Why not? Let's go then. Oh my god, Snuffy's got 2K viewers right now just celebrating her partnerversary. Eddie, the markets of Wachumeki Meki are to the east, on the other side of the Bayside Bevy. Wilclamet's accompanying me. Okay. So where is this? All the way over there. There is a dialogue thingy, but I'm fine to just teleport. I'm fine to just teleport. Wachumeki Meki. One does not simply get free things from the Fae. That is very true. One of the first things I see when I load into the fucking city. One does not simply get free things from the Fae. My, the third promise. How might I assist you this fine evening? Well met, Ropi. Ropley? I need to buff a nasty nick out of my axe blade. Axe is completely missing. Wait, she lost. She can't be a warrior anymore. She doesn't have her axe equipped. Yes, it's been chipped quite terribly. Tried to cleave the rocks again. Are we? Something like that. Think you can fix it? You stand among Trual's most prestigious gathering of artisans. Ask this question. It is child's play. We'll have it repaired for you in 2 shakes of an alpaca's tail. Good to hear. I'll leave it in your capable hands. I feel like this is just, like, we're gonna have a situation to where we're gonna have to fight something or someone, and because Wilclamet doesn't have her weapon, we're gonna have to stand in and fight for her. It's not card games, nor do I even play them. But if you look on YouTube for the music inspired by Curse of Strahd, it on the music of Bloodborne said was inspired by Bram Stoker's Dracula film, so yeah. Oh yeah, no, believe me, Ranger. I looked fucking everywhere for such a long-ass fucking time to get every single bit of music I could for when I ran Curse of Strahd, when I was a paid DM. And I desperately want to run Curse of Strahd again, and I want it to be with my D&D group. Because Curse of Strahd is the one because, like, I typically just don't care for D&D 5e anymore. But Curse of Strahd and Ravenloft, I adore it. And I love that I now know how I can do it my own way without having to consult all these documents and the whole book, and I can run it my way. I really want to run Curse of Strahd again. Who's your companion, if I may ask? This is Ayaka, a great adventurer I recruited from across the salt. I brought her here to meet you, actually. Thought she might have a reason to visit Wachumeki Meki sooner or later. Oh, is this where I'm gonna get my level 100 AF gear? Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ropley, humble representative of this grand center of trade. A pleasure to meet you. You there! Stop dithering in the shadows and announce your business already, Thancred. Oh, it's not Thancred. I've seen that man somewhere before. Oh, on the boat. Rat, I talked to you. I don't remember what you said. A jewelry maker you met on the voyage over? Oh, I remember. I spoke with him too. Fontaine? Yes, that was his name. You've been loitering like a flighty admirer who can't pluck up the courage to confess his feelings. Out with it then. Why are you here? Oh wait, French accent. I'm willing to be offensive to the French. I'm willing to be offensive to the French. Oh, yo, that is to say... Fucking coward. Oh, and we're no closer to solving that enigma. I wonder if he could use someone to talk to. I simply go ask. Let me know by Link Pearl if you find him first. Okay, now this actually feels irrelevant. Now this actually feels irrelevant. You see, that's too stereotypical for me to maintain a consistent amount of voice acting for. I can do that in short bursts, no problem. But it's a matter of doing it, you know, like, consistently for who knows how long. Merde. Oh, nice! I could jump on the roof. Where is this bozo? Where is this absolute fucking bozo? Is that him? Or is that someone fishing? That's someone fishing. Just try and imitate Sadabi for a French accent. Bro, I can't mimic Sadabi. I don't know how to fucking do that. There he is. Fontaine. You are conserving with Master Europli. But wait, we met before. Haven't we on the ship? Do French go the or the? You found him? Good, I'll be right there. The. Alright. Why did you run off like that? Did you have business with Ripley or not? I can't do the accent or type worth it as shit, but I know more German, and I did even take it in high school. See what? I'm not really good at German accent. I'm not really good at German accents. I've watched a good amount of German VTube people on YouTube, but I'm not really good at German. At least without going stereotypical German. This is the best I can do. When it comes to sounding German, and I have to actually think about it. Or I can just, you know, ham it up and go fucking full Doofenshmirtz. Perry the Platypus? Oh no, Perry a Platypus? Perry the Platypus? I feel like I do a good Doofenshmirtz. Please, you needn't concern yourselves with my affairs. I'm undeserving of such attention. Huh? What are you going on about? I beg of you, do not ask me to explain. Do not! Never heard Sadabi said that way. My New York ass always heard it as sorry? A platypus? Penny the platypus! But yeah, no, like, if you actually, like, in one of her clips, in one of her videos, somewhere, she says her name and it's Sadabi. Sorry, but the more you tell me not to, the more curious I become. Besides, you look like you need a friend. Sorry. I know it sounds weird. Yeah, I'm not picking that up. You're too kind. So be it. I suppose I can share with you a morsel of my misery. Before I came to Tuliolol, I worked as a goldsmith or at the most prestigious jewelry maker in all of Uldal, Eshtamez Aesthetics. Oh, it started off well enough, but as the days passed, everything began to go wrong. I'm butchering this so much, but it's the French. Who gives a fuck? Compared to the masteries of my talented colleagues, my products were lacking. Mediocre! I lost all confidence. Crippling doubt that possessed me, and then the veneer of bravado I tried to put forth soon cracked beneath its weight. Instead of these, like, drums, I'm imagining the Vine Boom sound effect. Thus did I take the ship, hoping to find a fresh beginning on new shores. Just as you had witnessed, I lacked the courage to even approach a potential employer. You stand before a man wallowing in the wreckage of his ill-spent existence. Alright then. You offered a morsel, then served as a full course. Okay, that's actually a good line. I wish that was voice acted. I would have loved to hear her voice act that. You must have really wanted to hear someone to hear your story. If you like, I could try to give you a few words of advice. Then you have my experience with my predicament? Or feeling terribly inadequate compared to your undeniably superior peers? Yeah, no fucking kidding. Well, when you put it that way, Uh-huh. You better not be thinking of Bakul Jaja. Good. Not me! I'm Buklamat, third promise of Talialol. That's not flashbacks, this is just, like, memories. Daughter of the Dawn Servant. Oh, of course, you're a member of the royal family. Please forgive my presumptuousness. But what of you? Have you ever measured your work against that of your colleagues and found yourself wanting? Oh no, not at all. You can't measure your worth by the success of others. But how can I not? Should my work not meet the same exacting standards, no new commissions will be forthcoming. And then what was the point of my becoming a goldsmith? I don't even fucking know what accent I'm doing at this point. Looking back, 'twas my father who aspired for me to take trade of his exquisite creations. Brought radiant smiles to the faces of the clients. I admired him deeply for it. Yeah, oh wait, you see what I mean? I can't do a French accent. But in the course of striving for to be goldsmith as him, I lost sight of my original motivation. All I ever wanted was to spread joy to my craft as he did. Something ironic about being Big Damn Hero saying don't judge yourself on the success of others. I mean, it's conventional wisdom. Perhaps I will give this one last try. Thank you both for reminding me of what it is truly important. Okay, there better be something out of this, because I feel like this quest was pointless. Because this is something that, like, I feel like Wukelmek could just learn in the story. What is truly important? And that's that question. Yeah, I feel like that quest does not need to exist. Because, like, Wukelmek can learn this in another way. We didn't need to do this. Ah, sorry. I didn't mean to ignore you. But yes, I'm glad to see Von Jantain is giving himself another chance. For all Tarali. It's got an image on it, so at least there's gotta be something coming out of this. Oh my god, we're gonna be keeping talking to him. I can't help but wonder if Fontaine will follow through. Let's see if he's actually... Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, dude. I'm fine with, you know, like, dilly-dallying a little bit, have some fun, but, like, I feel like this is irrelevant. Yo, what is that armor set? Augmented Crendulum? Damn, that actually looks great. That is fantastic. Why did I not ever look at that? I've only ever looked at the stats of that. Damn, I should have looked at the fucking armor. The actual armor itself. Yeah, everybody wearing the Crendulum. Just without glam. So it's kind of, I'm not gonna do the accent. So it's kind of you to come, but you needn't worry. I found my courage. Imagine if this cutscene gets voiced. It won't, but imagine. Accept my apologies for my earlier behavior. My name is Von Jontain, and I'm a goldsmith from Udar in faraway Orzia. I realize this is a bold request, but should I like tell him that you will have me. I only ask for the opportunity to bring happiness to others with my creations. So what was it about? You were looking for work? Consider yourself hired. Wachumeki is always in need of skilled craftsmen and women. I'll handle the necessary paperwork. Can you start tomorrow? Damn, okay. Dude, fucking Fontaine here, living every single fucking modern person's dream. Being able to just, like, say, hey, I want to work! And someone being like, yeah, you want to start tomorrow? Like, fuck. Why can't it be that easy? What do people have to say? We're hiring, but they're actually not hiring. Yes, of course. I must thank you both again for your sage and timely advice. I don't know that I was all that helpful. But you were. Had you not come to speak with me, I may not have had the moment of... I'm getting loopy at this point now. The arrangements have been made. Going to meet me at the entrance of the High Tide Harbor. Oh, I almost forgot. Do you have my axe ready, Ropley? Ready and waiting. So yeah, this was completely pointless. This was completely and utterly pointless. Like, sure, we posed the statement to Wooklamat. You don't need to measure yourself. I'm not reading this. Sure, we didn't have to. Sure, we posed the thing to Wooklamat of like, yeah, don't compare yourself to others. You are you. Your own success is your own measurement. So on, so on, and so on. But like, she could have learned. She can learn this in the MSQ naturally with something happening. Or, you know, like, someone saying it offhandedly in the MSQ store events. As far as I've seen things so far, we didn't need this quest. And I see that emote, Azure. I see that fucking emote. I'm probably gonna get proven wrong, but fucking, that's how I'm feeling right now. I want money. You need blood, win-win. Meanwhile, in reality, 20 ghostings later. Yup. Oh yeah, whatever. Hello, Aaronville. Cutscene! Oh, unique camera angle, smooth walking. This is probably voiced. Nope. Enough with the secrecy. What's this big plan of yours? That is my big plan. Okay, hang on. This is... Giant manatee! What is that? Giant manatee! 10 out of 10 expansion. 10 out of 10 expansion. It's got giant manatees. Hell yeah. Giant sea potato. It's a puniti. She'll be pulling our boat upriver.
How do we know she won't thrash about and sink us instead?
They're gentle and timid creatures. For the most part. She's unlikely to cause a fuss unless you give her a reason to.
First alpacas, now punitis. We're relying a lot on animals for this journey. We should be thankful we have an animal expert as our guide then.
You see what I mean? Like, if Alize and Cryo speak back to back, I'm not gonna be able to differentiate them.
But did it have to be my old nemesis? Another bot.
Well, I took you for someone who was up to the challenge. Was I wrong? Long ago, when fighting still raged between the clans, the inhabitants of Kozamuka rode these riverboats to move swiftly through the hostile territory. But the vessels see little use in Toral now at peace, so I was able to borrow one of the few which remain. I did consider it dirigible, but the pilots warned me the updrafts near the falls would make landing difficult.
You said you borrowed one? Yet there appear to be several on the water.
Ah, yeah, Kona. Kona! Hey, he smiled! He smiled! Mans can smile.
Lamati, traveling upriver, I presume? Seems that way. Does that mean you've earned 2 keystones already? I can't believe how well you've managed despite undertaking the contest alone.
Oh?
I was never alone. I had my own entourage with me since the beginning.
Are they your own little machine? Oh! Oh, Thancred Neurology! Yeah!
My friends, it's been, well, not that long.
Yeah! The dads are back!
Thancred? Oriange? What are you two doing here? Escorting a promise, the same as you.
So this is what they meant by the Scions are divided.
I've heard much of the incomparable archons during my time at the studium. As soon as the contest was confirmed, I thought who better to recruit my cause. I contacted the Scholar, who arranged an introduction to these 2 gentlemen. The second promise had the specific requirements. They who would be his assistants must boast both proven survival skills and mastery of the arcane arts.
I can't do the, like, low voice that Oriange is, but I at least can have the, like, inflection.
Thus did Thancred and I receive the summons. My own studies concentrated on technology which our people could readily use, such as inventions born of magitech or clever engineering. Where magic was concerned, I covered only the foundation. Knowing you two, I expected you had other reasons for accepting the job.
She said it questioningly.
A few. The nation of Talir spans an entire continent. Depending on who wins the throne, the world may be plunged in instability once more. Ever have we striven to preserve peace? That is our place, if not here and now. We did our due diligence, of course, and made sure of who we were working with before agreeing to this endeavor. He's even more pick than Oriange at times, but it's surprisingly. That is quite enough of that. We must be on our way.
So where's Y'shtola in all this?
Wait, I have one question before you leave. Kona and Buklamat are vying for the throne. As Kona's entourage, does that mean you're resolved to defeat all of his opponents, including us? We're sworn to do all our power to win the contest for Kona, even if it means competing against our own comrades. We intend to hold nothing back and expect you do the same. And we won't disappoint you.
At least it's friendly competition. So, like, here's the thing. At FanFest, when they announced Dawntrail and spoke of some of the details, they said how the Scions would be divided. I thought it was gonna be, you know, like, all of us come, and, you know, like, there's gonna be, like, real pressing, you know, like, political things, you know, like, some value, like, the pursuit of knowledge, others, for, you know, like, security in the nation and freedom and everything. You know, like, that would divide the Scions, and I was excited for, you know, like, Alize and Alphino to actually, like, disagree on something and, you know, like, take different sides, but this is not what I was expecting. But that's my own expectations that I had in my head that is not at fault of Square Enix. I thought you were taking a boat. Even if you have been forced to travel on water, then the others will be doing the same. I'd rather walk than risk confrontation on a leaky barge with no possibility of retreat. It's true that I can't stand boats. But I trust the route Erenville has chosen for us. This better be a dungeon. I would love to cap this off with a dungeon. Leave the handling of the punity to me. Should other wildlife attack us, however, I may have difficulty keeping her under control. Do your best to draw them away as far as the front of the boat as possible. Okay, yeah, so it is a dungeon. Thank you, I've been itching for some action. Then we shall remain on deck and stand guard. Although it may be wise to have at least one of us sit up with Ironville, just in case. Yeah, so that way the person... I'd like to stay on the deck. I'm eager to put my pictomancy to the proof. I'll take any chance to show you I can hold my own on the battlefield. Oh my god. You fucking... God damn that shot on Alphino. The Inquire will stand on guard with Ayaka. Yep, we're the 2D. We'll be the 2 DPS. The 2 new jobs. I'll keep Ironville company then. With my blade, I can respond more quickly to threats than Alphino. Thank you. If a fight breaks out, I will try to stay out of your way. Then I shall endeavor to provide aid where it is needed. Wait, actually, if Alice is already locking that in, then hopefully that's just a matter of them acknowledging that I'm currently a DPS on this quest. That should cover most eventualities. Secure your gear and board the boat when you're ready. I very much want to cap this off with the dungeon. Okay, yeah, it is. There's no way it's not now. Let the hunt begin. Yeah, there's no way now if he's gonna be an antagonist here. Thank fuck, dude. I've been... Ihui Katumu. What the fuck is that name, man? I can't pronounce this shit. There we go. Set up that trust. Form a party. Ah, Wooklamet can flex.
It would be a pleasure as always.
Let's get to it.
I won't let you down. I won't let you down.
They threw darts at the alphabet.
It would be a pleasure.
No, this is indicative of the cultures of like Mesoamerica. I just struggle to fucking pronounce it. Average on a level is... Member selection available. Yep. Register for duty. The reason I'm doing a trust is because I'm on a DPS and I'm not a big enough streamer to where I just have people waiting beside me offering to, you know, like, just fucking do shit with me. I at best would have, like, one or, like, at best one. Ooh, this music, though. Ah, yeah, they're chasing us. Oh, no, they're ahead of us. Yo, this music. We're gonna do BGM 69. Alright, welcome it. For first time completion of this duty. Up his head, it could be Zoralja. Oh god, is it Baku Jaja? Oh boy. Did stream die? I got pulled away for now. It says, you've been live only 1 hour. Yes, it did, IMA. My internet died for like 30 seconds, and that just fucked everything up.
Try this!
And we're pretty much going down the Amazon River. Yeah, which is pretty damn fucking cool. I guess that's one way to make a motorboat in a fantasy world. Rear. There we go. But yeah, the stream did die because my internet died briefly. Oh, these are forced single pulls though, dude. Oh, that is so lame. Why does it gotta be forced single pulls, man? We're still on 3 targets, so... Alright. Dealt with easily. Then for some rain, it seems. I want to see the mechanics come out. That is Parkour Jaja ahead of us. Be ready for anything. I have no idea how Ehrenfeld would yell. Oh, there he is. Yes, come closer. We have something for you. A gift, courtesy of the blessed siblings. Reawaken! And now just start tearing into them. Damn. Hectomancer abilities, as expected, look really fucking good. I will save my reawaken for the boss, because we're probably gonna be due for a boss in a pull or two. This is not going to plan. We just have to improvise. Oh, what are you doing? Oh, he broke the... Oh, he's breaking the harness. See you upriver if you ever make it that far. What a bitch. Crippling our boat was a cowardly move. Ivanville, we're losing speed! Sorry, we'll have to make a pull over on the bank. Okay. I wish we at least didn't have forced single pulls for this dungeon. Koza Ubi. Uyui? Oh, yep, there's our first boss. Hell yeah, it's a giant manatee. Prime Punidity. Look at it, it's a giant manatee! Alright, so far just nothing I wouldn't expect already. Alright, first mechanic happening. Free surface? Alright. Whatever. Oh, hello. Oh, wow, that's sucking in a lot of shit. Oh, my God. Yo, listen to that music, though, dude. Oh, I got a Vuln stack. No, I'm bad. No, I'm bad. No! Oh, wait, the flank is the first one. Okay. Okay, hang on. Tethers? Oh, okay, I see. Run to your tethered manatee. I see. Now we got ads. Because you guys aren't gonna AoE, I have to deal with this.
This should do it.
Shoreshank? Okay. Just an expanding AoE. So far, not a bad first boss. So flank first and then rear. I think I fucked up my rotation a little bit there. It's fine. Man, dude, Viper is so fucking fun. And people are saying it's fucking too busy. Bro, I'm pressing way less buttons than Ninja, and Ninja is way busier than this. These people are just fucking babies. Flank. And then rear. Don't blow your cooldown when the boss is at 1%, me. You know the rules. Not everybody else does. And I will be taking this dungeon here. Mask of Aiming. What do you look like? Oh, okay. What's the visor? No visor changes. Okay. Oh, I should probably eat some of this food. Rich leaf tunnels. Alright, guys, go. Apply the debuff, and now we reawaken for the DPS cooldown. I didn't need to do that. What am I doing? What am I doing? Let me fucking tell you, I very much want to do, like, big-ass pulls, but I cannot because the NPCs will only single target. I don't get why... Oh my god, what the fuck was that? I don't get why they can't code the people who are just attacking to do AoE attacks when they can code the tank to do AoE attacks of your trust. It doesn't make sense to me. Ooh, damn, that was cool. And I'm ready to I'm ready to reawaken, guys. Ah, ladder. To really point you in the direction you're supposed to go. Oh my god, an actual ladder climbing animation. Holy shit, they actually bothered, they actually made a ladder climbing animation. That's... I was not expecting that. Hi guys! What strange happenstance? Had some misfortune befallen thy vessel? Apologies, friends. It seems you'll be taking the long way around. Such cheap. Ooh! You know, actually, you know what this dungeon feels like? It kind of feels like a ride at Disney Channel, like not Disney Channel, Disneyland. Mimic Lot. Feels like one of the rides that you would get at Disneyland, you know, like the Pirates of the Caribbean ride or something. Am I the only one who's thinking that with what we're looking at here on screen? Although, granted, I don't know how many people are actually looking at the screen right now. Yeah, I still want to change my character's voice. The battle voices she makes are obnoxious. At least it's not Makote voice 5. Damn, Kryle! Oh, hang on, that's a treasure coffer. All of this can go to me! Thanks, guy. Thank you, Clement. At least there's a free Fantasia. Yeah, I know, but I don't want to use it just for my character's voice. I would, well, at the very least, like, the whole process of finding which voice is the least annoying in combat would be what I would use it for. I mean, like, sure, I may not be using the Fantasia otherwise, but, you know, like, it's that feeling of not getting good use out of it, you know? That's kind of my whole thing. Also, I have 100 gauge. That's really good. Yo, what the fuck is that? They now have an option in the voice section to check for how they are in combat? Oh, that's so much better then. Okay. Now knowing that, I'll probably do that. Because otherwise I would be having to just fucking figure that shit out. Not likely! Drowsy. Alright, remember, this goes away if I reawaken. So, okay. It's putting shit around the arena. What? What happened? Alright. Just making some AoEs. Ah, those are facing a certain direction. Alright, this seemed... Okay, yeah, this was the safe spot. I was gonna figure it out. Don't worry. Drowsy's chant dance invigorates the roots? Huh? What? Okay, the AoEs are bigger now. Okay, I will admit, I lucked into that one. I didn't look at where the NPCs were going, I just lucked into it. I fully accept that. Okay, what now? Spat something up. Okay, probably just gonna make the mimics. Yep. Easy, no problem. God, okay, maybe they have actually started doing AoE damage. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe maybe I was wrong. Maybe they actually are doing that now. Uppercut. Yeah, that's Tank Buster. Right. Flank. Rear. So, again. Okay. No worries. Alright. Looks like here. Yep. Burp. Kill it before the mechanic resolves. Thank you! Maiming. Still nothing relevant to scouting yet. It's not like I was going to use it for upgrades, but I wanted to see what I could do for glam. Ooh! Oh, rainbow! Nice! What the fuck? Tomaton? Tomaton? Ah! I see. Oh, it died, so now I'm gonna be doing technically less DPS, so this dungeon run's gonna take about 3 seconds longer than I really needed to. Damn, Carl just out here with the finishers. Ah, hello. You are a higher level than what is in some territorial dispute. Yep. You're a higher level than what is in, fuck. Delubrum Regine. Flank. Rear. And now it doesn't matter. Like, there's already plenty of not having to worry about positionals with Viper, and the fact that fucking you're in your main rotation, it's goddamn fucking color-coded. And B, like, you don't have positionals in your fucking reawakened state. I don't know what the fuck people were bitching about. Yeah, that ability Wooklamat does, very cool. Oh, hello. Whoa! Yo, that's freaky! Holy shit! What's below? What was that? Species of Vilekin. Yeah, sure, Alphino. Sure, bud.
Hold still.
At the very least with Viper abilities, they're very incidentally AoE. So, I'm pretty sure if I... Actually, there is... Actually, yeah, there is no Viper in the NPCs. You have to be the Viper if you want a Viper in the party. And one last pack before the final boss? So we're not gonna reawaken here. Or at the very least, we're not gonna use the cooldown for it. I pressed the wrong button. Yeah, I'll spend my gauge to reawaken. But I will not actually, like, do... What is this? Serpent's Ire. I will not do that. I'll do anything for love, but I won't do that. What, did you use the chain stratagem-like ability, Alpha now? Yeah, I didn't see shit. Yeah, damn. Cryo has some abilities that hit really fucking hard, and I know that's because she's an NPC, not because she's a Pictomancer. But I do also know that Pictomancer does go pretty fucking hard with its damage. Yeah, what the fuck? This is like Insect Devil Joe. Apex Predator Apollyon. Oh. Yeah, this looks like a Monster Hunter monster. Alrighty then. Okay. Alright. Flank. Rear. I have to remind myself of that every time. Flank. Rear. Hello, ads. Oh wait, no, you're... Puma's incoming. Wait, we just have Pumas in this world? Yep. Oh, it's eating them. Oh, it's evolving! Whoa, hello. I'm at least gonna... Ah! God damn it! I greeted! Fuck! I was hoping to be cheeky, but I wasn't. So happens to have the encounter with the bug monster in the ruins of an arena. Yeah, I greeted. I was a greedy little fucking bitch. Nice being in sync there, Wooklamat. Now we can start the encounter fresh. A 2. A 3. Other 3. Do this again. Flank. 4, 5. Rear. 5, 4. Yeah, Viper is just so fucking fun. So hey, thankfully the shortcuts send you straight to the boss. So if you don't like it, run all the way. Yeah, that is good. That is very good. Alright, I will not grade this time. He said, looking side-eyedly. Yeah, no, I can't greet it with this position. Oh my god, stop! My combo! God damn it, I pressed the wrong button! Levin sickle. Whoa, hello. That's cool. No, I did the rear! God damn it. I was on his flank, I was ready. Sandworms? Now what? Yeah, I feel you, Wukulnut. We don't need these giant worms right now. Oh wait, no, I wasted that. I wasted that. His scything forearms. That's a DPS minus! Whoa, hello. Razor Sword. I'm still gonna say peak final boss design for dungeons was the Tower of Babel. That is the one. That is the one where you fight the three sisters at the end, right? Ah, chasing. What the fuck? Moving AoE. Okay, now this is sick. This is cool. That is cool. And you have to keep being in position if you don't. Oh my god! Ow! Oh, that's amazing. That is a cool mechanic. That is a really cool mechanic. I like that. That is sick. And the fact that I know that something like that can be put into Savage terrifies me. Wait, I have LB. I think I'm safe again. LB! Oh, no, 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 no! I'm gonna get hit by that! No! Ow! I have 2 Vuln stacks. Typical melee DPS. Typical melee DPS. Tower of Zot. Tower of Babel was anima. Ah, okay. Tower of Zot. The spice must flow. Yeah, we're cheerful. No solemn head nod like an Endwalker. We actually get to be fucking happy. Let's see here. How did these... No, right, I was doing control click. Try on. Can't be dyed, but the style is pretty good. If it could be dyed... Oh, it's got, like, claw toes. If it could be dyed, that would be really, really good. I would like it a lot. River's Breath chest piece of scouting. Oh, this is just... This is just, the Raktika stuff. Or the, What was that dungeon to where, you fight, like, Lunar Bahamut? What was the name of that dungeon? It's the very last dungeon of Shadowbringers. Ravel. Yeah, but, like, the chess piece is just that, again. Okay. Lunar Bahamut, that was Paglethon. Thank you, Paglethon, yeah. They're just redoing Paglethon armor there. Not the greatest thing, but... It's whatever. Overall, pretty good dungeon. Nothing crazy, but, you know, like, it's alright. Please be voice.
This is as far as we can go on foot, it seems. We'll have to head back and see about fixing the boat.
Oh, she's so sad.
Hey!
Hey!
Right.
It does have a great track, I will say. The track is really good. I was worried we might not catch up to you if we're going right back to not voice. God damn it. Those caverns you traversed were dug by Yokoi in their search for gold. Remnants of their excavation be found throughout the region. I'm very glad I read that all in time. Well, I appreciate the lesson, oh wise guide. Alright, landing this boat anytime soon? Our river journey is almost over. For proof of that, you only need to look ahead. Or are we just getting both halves of both of the? Okay, we are getting the second half of both zones. Okay, that works. I would have thought we'd have to come back here at like level 85 or later. The falls were impressive, but for enough from the distance. That's something.
Yes, amazing. Now please, let me off.
Poor Willamette. I am EP as fuck.
No, no more boats. Are you not alright?
She's very much not alright. I should be surprised if she was. Even without the nausea, we're all spent. There is a mountain shelter nearby, a resting spot for those who've ascended the stairs. I suggest we make use of it. That would be a welcome respite. Have you the strength for a short walk, Lucanat? We can rest along the way too.
Damn it all! A promise is meant to lead from the front, not mule and moan like a sick kitten.
You can lean on others, Lucanat. Oh, baby.
Lucanat. Ignore me. It's the nausea talking. I'm fine, really. Lead on. I'll follow. Very well, but if I may say one thing? Just because you're a promise or a claimant for the throne doesn't mean you can't be seen to struggle. You needn't bear the burden alone. So please, don't hesitate to talk to us. We're always willing to lend an ear. But, Kryl,
Oh. Leaning on others is a skill all leaders require.
You as well? I've always believed this is my problem alone, but perhaps you have the right of it.
See, this is what I mean. Like, within the two quests that happen, and the dungeon and this cutscene, we didn't need that French guy. We didn't need that guy. We can have moments where Willamette struggles, and she needs to be reaffirmed, and she sees even in us the weight behind those words. See why he was necessary soon. Okay. Okay. You never need the French. No, without the... Well, okay, actually I don't even know exactly what specifically French things exist that could not have been figured out later on without the French. That is the important stipulation. There are plenty of French things out there. There are plenty of things invented by the French that are like just another version of something else. But I don't actually know how many things are like only the French could have figured this out. Louisiana? You know what? Okay. Hairy woman. Everybody nodding. Yeah.
Alright, I'll talk about things. Just give me a moment to collect my thoughts. Of course, as long as you need.
We'll be waiting at the shelter when you're ready. Ah, my back. Let's see, how close are we to the thing? Okay, we're pretty close. I've long felt I could never tell anyone when I was confused or hurting. But admitting to weakness would bring shame to Papa's name. Wow, Willamette having a serious man problem. But if you say you're willing to listen, then there are things I'd like to talk about. Come on, let's catch up to the others. Okay, we will finish the quest, attune to the Aetheryte, and be done. To the southwest. Willamette suffering from toxic masculinity. Seriously, though. Tigu. Chamfe d'esprit. Oh, shame for the d'esprit. It took me a second. But I got it. I got it. Oh, that dungeon got me basically like a whole level. What is my 2.46? Okay, so it's not optimal. Right, attune to the Aetheryte, finish the quest, and then we'll be done for the night. Don't know if I'll raid anybody because it's pretty late and I still gotta meditate and I wanna eat something that's not just, you know, candy and a granola bar. We should stop here for the night. Thank you, Alvino! I understand the desire to rush ahead, but we need to recuperate after my punishing river adventure. But let's settle in. We'll need the cook fire and there's meal preparation to be done.
I've been meaning to ask.
This is voiced. I feel like we could have gotten the other one voiced as well.
Adopted child of the Dawn Servant.
I was but a ball of fuzz at the time, so I don't remember much. My earliest memories are of life in the palace. All I know is that I was born in Ikbrash, a village in Yaktel. But I've never bothered to return there. As far as I'm concerned, Lul Jaja is my only parent.
I quite understand. I have no memories of my birth parents either.
Yeah, I have been spoiled that we will be dealing with them in
For a
some
while,
way.
I wanted to learn who they were. But over time, that curiosity waned. Galuf was my dear grandfather, and he was all I needed.
So our situations were quite similar. Even though Papa already had a trueborn son, he raised me and Kona with no less love.
It's adopted.
I'd wandered up alone
Adopted
into the
anonymous.
forest and gotten lost. Before I became a meal for some beast, Papa dropped everything and came to my rescue. I was scared and sobbing and ready for a scolding. But the head of resolve praised me for surviving the ordeal. I did get my lecture from the head of resolve.
Okay, that's actually pretty funny.
Dangers of the jungle.
That's pretty funny. I like that.
Would have died. Growing up, Papa was kind and patient, but a tyrant when it came to training. Now, of course, I realize he was preparing me for my duties as a promise. For all the good it did.
You're doing fine, Willamette.
There's so much I failed to learn about my own country. Whether it's alpacas or Ihihana, I hardly know anything. I've lived such a sheltered life. Yet convinced myself I understood Tural and its people.
That's what this journey is for. It's to learn. Willamette is the only one who's learning.
I don't have Kona's education or Zoralja's strength. I'm all bluff and bravado, not fit to bear my title.
You can't measure your worth by the success of others.
Don't compare myself to my siblings, you mean?
And I thought I'd get edgy sometimes. She has imposter syndrome.
I think I see what you're saying. My reasons for joining the contest have nothing to do with my brothers.
Exactly.
It's always been about the Turali and what I can do for them.
You said it yourself. How important it is to properly know something. To hear the voices of others, empathize with how they feel, and think how best to serve. In so doing, you'll come ever closer to being the person you wish to be.
Exactly.
I'm sorry, everyone. I've been a fool. From this moment on, I'll stop trying to be the promise I'm not. I won't feign strength to hide my weaknesses. Step by step, I'll learn all there is to know and love about Tulihiolal and my fellow Turali.
Throw her to get to know the throw specifically stops
Might
Roll
not
Jump,
be
but
the
now she has a
smoothest
proper
path.
reason for herself.
But it'll be a path of my own making.
I still don't think we needed the French guy.
I will find a city of gold for all of us, along with the answers you seek about your grandfather, Kryl. I swear.
I mean, this is still a great
I
scene.
appreciate it, Wukla,
I love this scene.
But you needn't take on that burden as well.
I just don't think we needed the French guy.
Galuf Baldessian dedicated his life to protecting people from all manner of threats. As his granddaughter, I wouldn't wish to endanger others for the sake of a personal investigation. So let's just concentrate on winning the contest. We have a shared goal, and, if at all possible, I'd rather we enjoy the journey.
During next stream, I'm sure. Okay, I'll take your word for it.
Hear, hear. We are companions on the same road, bound for the same destination. With our combined talents, nothing will stop us from reaching the Golden City.
I'm trying to think about how I would voice Alphino so that way I can just make it more distinct with my voice.
I'm proud to call you my friends.
Oh, Arenville. Hey. So. Oh, meanwhile, in the second Promises camp, so this is Kona. What are you? This is with Thancred and Uriange.
Thank you all. I'm proud to call you my friends.
They seem to be enjoying themselves. Are you sure you don't want to go and say a word to your sister?
Nay, there is no need for that. But what of you two? Wuklamat's allies are your comrades. It must feel strange to be rivals.
Helping you has made us rivals, aye. But we're not about to break into fisticuffs over it. Unless, of course, it is a matter of winning or losing the contest. Then I'll have no qualms say on her rear.
Of course.
Despite our long history, never have I been given the chance to test myself against our companions. The thought stirreth within me a most unexpected sense of competition.
Lamachi has surrounded herself with distinguished figures indeed. One of the Studium's finest graduates, the head of the students of Bardessian. And then there's Eorzea's vaunted champion. If she's half the hero you say, then the odds are stacked against us. Not that I have any intention of bowing out.
Mm-hmm.
Our time in Urkelpacha only served to strengthen my resolve. We saw how a single storm cut off the alpaca roots and threw my people's lives into disarray. Such uncertainties are why I advocate for the adoption of Sharlayan innovations, that Tuli Yolal might know greater stability and prosperity.
And you're not wrong.
Our nation can change for the better. And I will be the man to change it.
Yeah, like I'm fully in supportive of Kona as well. But that's kind of the point.
Your experiences on this journey, all the things you'll hear and feel and think, will help you refine that approach. But to return to the subject of the rite, I'm a touch concerned by the condition for victory. The claimant who breaks the seal becomes Dawnservant, not the one who performed the 7 feats first.
Yeah.
The would-be victor need only possess the 7 keystones.
No, there's got to be an 8th test, which is to actually do whatever it is that you do with those keystones to break the seal.
That is correct. As the contest wears on, we must brace ourselves for greater conflict.
Meanwhile, in the first promise, Salja. If the City of Gold is a cyberpunk thing, I had a funny mental image of them being stopped by costumes instead of a great enemy.
Your rivals still lag behind. The second and third promise may have recruited competent lackeys, but none compared to you.
I compare to him. I very much do.
How can they hope to compete with the resilient son? The only child ever sired by a two-head. Only the ignorant or foolish could fail to see that you were born to be Dawnservant.
Such titles mean nothing.
Yeah, he does not care about the actual title, he just cares about what he can do.
I neglected to mention, when I first heard the rumors that the contest involved the Golden City, I spoke in confidence with Gulul Jaja's inner circle.
Oh?
They all agreed on one thing. Whoever reaches the City of Gold will attain a power so great, it can dictate the course of history.
What is... Alright, what is in Solution 9 then?
If this power truly exists, then I humbly beg a fair share of it.
What is in Solution 9
Time
then?
is passing, and I would put my plans in motion without delay. The useless tool is cast aside after all. And just so there is no misunderstanding, you consent to this course, no matter who is made to suffer.
In battle, everyone bleeds. The Dawn's promise is no exception. What better lesson to teach our people the folly of war?
Mm-hmm. The folly. Those chameleon eyes. Earlier with Bakru Jaja, dude, we really did just fucking lump all of the fucking voice acting into this thing. They should have said several cutscenes will play in sequence.
I was hoping for a good scrap, but this bloated sack of bile was no challenge at all. I wonder if the house cat is dead yet. Be ashamed to lose a plaything, but we'd still have 2 more.
If I may ask, Chosen One, what are your plans for Tuliyollal after you take the throne?
Not a matter of if, but when.
Plans? What makes you think we care about all that?
Yeah,
we care only about the contest and proving our superiority.
And that's why you're not gonna win.
That would surely please Mother and Father.
You are actually dumb.
And when we become Dawn's servant, we'll drive out the weakling masses and invite our king to live in the city.
You are actually dumb.
Fine idea. Our family deserves better than that rotten jungle. Back to it then. We must catch up to that one-headed pretender and remind him of the natural order.
These people have the combined IQ of a broken spork.
I made it.
Oh, well, you prove to be weak, so you're gonna get offed.
I thought we were missing someone. Where have you been?
Oh, I feared I was done for when I fell from the boat. Yet, somehow I made it.
I know why Bakul Jaja is even in this.
Barely lift them. If I could just rest a moment.
Nope, you don't get that.
You expect us to wait for you? Those who can't keep up will be left behind.
My brother has spoken. March, or be fodder for the beasts.
But I followed the teachings. Everything I've done, everything I've sacrificed, all has been for the blessed seedlings.
And they'll cast you aside just like that.
Don't leave me behind. I'm begging you.
You should have known this is who you were revering. You should have known. And we'll finish the quest, attune to the Aetheryte, and be done. Being able to say those things has brought me much relief. It's like stone has been lifted off my chest and I can take a full breath at last. I don't want to encumber myself like that again. I want to be better. Will be better. For myself and for my people. Enter, yep, trust notification. Oh my god, I am so close to the next level. Well, we'll attune to the Aetheryte, and this is considered a sanctuary, right? It's gotta be. Yeah, it is a sanctuary. It's got the moon. Alright. Oh, I did attune to it. Sick! Alright, well then, we can just leave it off there. Yeah, we're in a sanctuary. We can just leave it off there. Oh, man! Gonna stop recording then.